A boop. hello to all you wonderful, amazing, incredible, cool cats. I hope you guys have had a great week and, of course, a very good weekend as well. I will be honest, I am exhausted. I am still tired. I am just... It has been a long weekend for me, honestly. Well, no, a long week if I'm being even more honest, because I was so busy this week dealing with so many different things I wasn't expecting to deal with, sadly. So I was just busy just doing what I could to get things, ready to go and, well, pretty much just getting things prepped and fixed up for, the house and things of that nature. Just I was busy. I was not expecting to be so busy, to be honest with you, but it is what it is. For the most part, yeah, on Tuesday, I apologize for those who, came in on Tuesday and I had to cut the stream short because of the power outage I had in my room. Thankfully, the power is back up and running. I hope there's not going to be any issues, I hope. But... So, just in case if it happens again, I have a circuit breaker to replace. So, if that's the case, I hope that's not the case. I hope it's nothing like serious or anything like that. But, chances are something just got overloaded and who knows how it happened or why it happened or anything of that nature. But it is what it is. I mean, obviously things happen. So, sometimes you just have to roll with the punches and, cut your losses and stuff like that. So, but it is what it is, I guess. But yeah, outside of that, I was just, again, super busy this week, having to deal with a lot of different things running around. I had to take my mom to her doctor's appointment, and I was not expecting to do so much stuff just this week alone. And then, of course, having to go do my errands because we got paid, so I had to do all my errand running and stuff like that. I think, when did I do that? I think I did that actually after I dropped my... Well, actually, I took my mom to her doctor's appointment, then she had to go get blood work done, so then I went around and did all my normal, regular, everyday running around and stuff like that. So I had a lot of stuff I had to do, sadly, but as stated again, it is what it is, because, you're basically taking care of a disabled person and things of that nature. So all I can say is right now, yeah, I am just here to have fun and try to forget the exhausting week, because eventually I'm going to have to take another vacation. I don't know when. I don't know how I'll be able to take that vacation, but I will definitely need to take a vacation and things of that nature. She's fine. Thankfully, she is perfectly, well, not perfectly, but she's okay for the most part, It was just a thyroid checkup thing that she has to do, because she always has thyroid checkups and things of that nature. But it's like once every year or so. But yeah, but she's fine. Although I'm pretty sure it's just because I know we're all tired, because we kind of had like a little miniature family reunion yesterday. My uncle's birthday was yesterday, and we were up at my aunt's, and we all had this huge, gigantic party that we had to kind of get ready for and things of that nature. So that was also another thing. I was so busy this week because we were prepping for the birthday party thing for my uncle. So, and a bunch of family members did come up, only a few didn't make it, but the majority of our family made it up. So it was a nice little visit, being able to see my family members. And of course, it's Saturday, so what the family going to do? Going to watch football and stuff like that, But it was nice being able to chat with people and, talk with people, because, we only do this like maybe once every so often. Like I would say, I think we get together maybe during the holidays, and that's pretty much about it. Other times, if we get lucky, we might see each other about maybe twice out of the year. But but of course, when COVID hit, obviously that was a no-go. So, but now that we're pretty much COVID is almost all but behind us now, being able to actually see family and enjoy time with family, I definitely was grateful to see that. So. And hopefully, we'll see each other again, maybe around the holidays, Hopefully, I don't know, but it'll be very cool if we can see each other again around the holidays. But I know my one uncle, he's up from North Carolina, so he'll be up here, I think, for about another couple of days or so. So I'm sure I'll be helping him out with his computers, because I told him I would help him out with his computers, because I don't know what the heck he did to this one computer. So I told him, well, just bring everything, you know, because they're all laptops. So I just told him, just bring all your laptops and we'll try to figure everything out, see what the heck's going on with them. I'm just hoping he didn't download anything or do anything, you know, stupid and things of that nature, because I'm telling you, trying to do TeamViewer and explain things to my uncle, it's very, very, very difficult, you know, but it's just how our generational gaps are. Like, for me, I'm always trying to constantly look and, you know, refresh myself in my computer knowledge and stuff like that. Because the thing with computers is, you know, they're always upgrading, they're always updating, there's always some new kind of technologies out there and stuff like that. And I at least once a day try to look for some new technology news and stuff like that, something to keep me, you know, focused, and also like, okay, something new started, so that means now do I have to integrate that with my knowledge of computers or technology or anything like that. And I'm telling you, trying to keep up with technology is so hard nowadays, you know, because you're constantly like learning about new things, you're constantly learning about new techniques, and then of course, you know, protecting yourself like from scams and viruses and all that other stuff. There's always so much to learn about in technology, and I find it, you know, fascinating. I mean, again, I have a passion for technology. I've always loved technology and stuff like that, what you can do with technology, and, you know, the multitudes of different like little niches that are within, you know, technologies, capabilities and such like that. It's really interesting. But I'm telling you, if you do not look or study technology, it pretty much passes you by. If you're not thinking about it, it will pass you by, and you'll be left in the dust. And that's the thing that really sucks about technology, because we're still in that snowball effect. We'll constantly forever be in a snowball effect, because technology evolves so quickly, you know. But of course, like I told you guys before, we're kind of like in this diminishing return effect, you know, where, you know, every time a new system or something like that comes out, it's not as powerful as you think it should be. You know, you might get like I said, between 6 to like, if you're lucky, 15 or 15% just more power behind whatever it is that you're using. But the majority of the time, it's like, I'm like, what is the point of just upgrading every single time a new generation product comes out? And to be frank about it, honestly, there's not that much of a difference. Like I said, it's just the way our technology is. We're kind of getting close to that cap of, okay, we can only do so much. And that's why, you know, technology is becoming smaller and smaller and smaller. I mean, again, you look at these new gaming PCs that are, you know, portable gaming PCs that are based off the Steam Deck. And of course, definitely big ups to the Switch, because the Switch kind of, you know, pioneered the whole portable technology, AAA gaming thing now. And then, of course, we're all waiting to see what's going on with the Switch 2, which I'm like, okay, we heard about the so-called leak, which, you know, you have to take that with a grain of salt. I'm like, is that true, or is that just speculation, you know? Because who knows at this point. So, but it'll be interesting to see when they're going to announce it. I'm like, Nintendo, don't mess around too long. You don't want to wait until literally next year. I know we're still in that fiscal year, but you don't want to wait until practically the fiscal year is almost over with before you announce something, you know? It's like, okay, then we got to wait until holiday of next year for the Switch 2 to actually buy it and stuff, you know? And I mean, there's been a lot of speculations, like the price is like, what, $400 or something like that, which I kind of saw it going upwards of at least $350 to $400. And I know that is a stretch, but unlike that debacle of the PlayStation 5 Pro, that's a complete and total debacle, you know. And like, yeah, that's a little too much money to be spending for a gaming console, you know. Like I said, if it had PC, if it had either Windows or, to a lesser extent, Linux, or even to a lesser extent, Mac OS, you know, then you would have a product, you know. But since it doesn't run on any operating systems that are like viable for downloading programs and stuff like that, it's like, do I really want to buy a console that's just for gaming only, that costs $700 plus an additional $80 for the hard drive attachment, and then an additional $30 for the stand? That just, like, you're practically over and after tax, you're over $800 right there. I'm like, I just can't see PlayStation making anything, and that's going to be a very niche product for only a specific audience, you know. I mean, in the right mind, there are some, you know, benefits behind it, but then you got to think about the economy and like who can afford this thing, you know. And I'm like, you know what? At this point, I'm like, okay, I'm getting closer and closer just to be a Nintendo only console owner and just focusing on PC gaming. That's the direction that I'm kind of going into now. You know, is it going to be as expensive as the PlayStation 5 Pro? I mean, there's a lot of speculation right now, but we obviously can't say what's going to happen in the future. But right now, Sony ain't exactly doing well in terms of the market right now. So I'm like, I still worry about how gaming has changed over the years. I mean, that's why I pride myself of being a retro gamer at heart, because, you know, everybody is like getting back into retro gaming because, you know, modern gaming right now, it's so expensive, and a lot of games feel like they're the same thing. You know, you only have like the same games that have been played for years and years and years and years and years, but there's nothing that stands out about certain games. You know, I'm not saying all modern games are horrible and bad and stuff. It's just we haven't seen anything that actually has changed the direction and stuff. And I get why people play a lot of like free-to-play games and stuff like that now. I mean, for instance, if you look at Zenless Zone Zero, I mean, that's a perfect free-to-play game, and I love the aesthetic, I love the art style, I love the animations and all that stuff. And like, yeah, if more modern games went in that direction, I guarantee you it would be a hit, you know. But this is a free-to-play game, and we've got like AAA, you know, like just the aesthetics alone are like AAA almost for a, you know, a game that practically is free to play, you know. And it really makes me think, like, what's going on with the future of gaming? Like, I worked at GameStop for 3 years, and, you know, considering from where I worked at GameStop from then to where I'm at now, it's like, man, I worry about, you know, the future of gaming and stuff. But that's why a lot of people like myself, we're going back to the old school. We're going back and playing these old games, which I do thank Nintendo for that. You know, they're focusing on bringing back a lot of retro games and stuff like that, albeit it's not in the direction I wish they would go, because, you know, with it being, you know, online to play these games, like you have to have the membership in order to play online, and then you have to stay online. I think it's 7 days. You have to be connected every 7 days. So it is just, it makes me really wonder about where we're going at from the game perspectives after all these years and stuff. So yeah. And yeah, Concord, oh my gosh, man, that's still a sad thing, but you know, sadly Sony kind of dug their own graves on that, you know. But what else could be said about that? We all know what happened. We all see the fallout from that, and well, all I can say is, you know, that's why retro gaming is so timeless. You know, anybody can, like, the one thing I can say, and please correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe the one game that anybody can be playing at any time, anywhere in the world, would be the original Super Mario Brothers, because it was the game that kind of got things started off, you know. Ever since Atari kind of went down, when Nintendo came out with the NES and we got Super Mario Brothers, and it was a revolutionary game, you know. And I mean, think about how Mario literally changed the scape of the way gaming is, and even how gaming is nowadays, you know. Because, like, I mean, look, the fact that you have the person that created Sonic, you know, Yuji Naka, he created Sonic based off of trying to get through World 1-1 and Mario Brothers as fast as he could. I mean, that's a very interesting fact to know. And again, that's how influential Mario was to not only just Sonic, but even some modern games that are out, you know, a lot of 2D based games, you know. That's why I look at indie development now, and like I'm seeing a lot of indie developers, you know, creating a lot of retro based style games. And that's, I know pixel art is very hard, it's very time consuming to create, but it becomes timeless because, you know, I still see people creating videos with sprites, you know. That's crazy that people are still doing that. And it makes me happy to see that, you know, my childhood is still here. It's still relevant, despite everything being, so realistic in gaming and things of that nature. I'm like, I want to have fun playing video games. I want to have fun, not having to worry about trying to kill somebody that I don't know on the other side of the world or other side of the country. I can actually just pick up the game and start playing it. I might have to sit there and think about what I'm going to do next, but at least I'm not having to worry about dealing with, the fallout with, people playing online, the saltiness, people who cheat, people who hack and all that. Like, people, it's just games. Let's just have fun playing games. And I think that's where we need to get back into. We need developers that are focused strictly on creating fun games, not just like secondary aesthetics. Like, while online gaming is good, online connectivity is great and all that stuff, but that shouldn't be first place. That should be a second notion. A video game needs to feel and play like a video game, and then add the aesthetics of, online capabilities, social media capabilities and all other stuff. Add that stuff after you've created the game, and I think that's where a lot of players feel like they've been cheated out of games, because they focus so much on the aesthetics of social media when we just want to play games and have fun playing games. That's what it comes down to. And while yes, I do know that trying to create something brand new, thinking outside of the box is pretty important and even relevant, until you can get that thing where, okay, we can become an original IP. We've done something nobody else has done. And that's hard to do, That is one of the more harder aspects of what makes gaming so dull sometimes, because we've played everything. We've played different genres and stuff like that. And all we can do is combine genres now. Like, for instance, look at the Power World situation where Nintendo's suing Power World, not over copyright of their designs, but copyright over concepts, which is kind of like, okay, what is the concept that they're trying to sue about? And it makes you wonder. I'm like, I still think Power World is a fun game, because the last Pokemon game I really played and got into was Pokemon Gold back on the old Game Boy. That was the one I had really loved and enjoyed, because Pokemon Gold allowed you to go back to the Kanto region, and we haven't seen that in like any of the other Pokemon games. Now, new Pokemon games now are having DLC where you now have to buy new areas to basically continue playing the game and stuff. And that's where we're getting to that point now where DLC is kind of just getting more and more ridiculous now. It's like, it makes you, it kind of shows you the direction also where gaming is going, because with the way DLC works, it gives the developers more time to create more stuff after the game has been created. But also with the developers, they're starting to reduce their numbers and stuff. Like, we're starting to see layoffs here and there, and great aesthetic changes now with companies and stuff. And it's not really all that conducive, honestly, that they put that much focus where they have to wait until the game gets released to add more content, and then force us gamers to basically pay an additional $50, $60, $70 for DLC content and stuff, But that's kind of like where it's going now, because I can't remember the last time I actually went to GameStop and actually bought a used game. I really can't remember the last time I did that. I'm like, that kind of shows you the big differences in terms of like, like what games we're playing now, what games we're interested. I mean, you have to kind of sit and ask to yourself, when was the last time I actually went into GameStop, wanted to trade games in and get a brand new game? When was the last time we did that? Or when was the last time you did that and did it willingly and did it and actually enjoyed doing that, trading in your old games to get a brand new game? It's just been so many different things that just it's changed. It's really changed. And well, hopefully all I can say is as time progresses on, hopefully the Switch 2 kind of changes the funk once again. I would love to see Sega make a return in the first party, genres of, console design and stuff like that, but that's a very long shot of that happening. And it's just, like I said, I've got concerns. I have really legitimate concerns about gaming, but all I can say right now is we're just in for the ride, and pretty much stick with what you love playing. As long as you stick with what you love playing, you'll have fun. It's like you can attempt to try something new, and if it doesn't work out, well, you're kind of you're out of that money then. But it's all about making sure that gamers can enjoy games. And I think what a lot of companies need to start doing more so than ever is actually creating demos for us to try out and play, because then if a demo comes out, we can give feedback about the demo, tell you what needs to be changed, or tell you what we liked about it, what we disliked about it, and all that stuff. And then when the full-fledged game comes out, which I'm glad we have beta demos. We got beta testing and all that stuff to allow us to play the game and then give our feedback and stuff. I think that's very crucial nowadays, just so that way us gamers can at least give our own opinions, what we think the game is about. This is what you produced. This is what you're showing us as an ad. Let us play it and see what it's seeing. As long as it's at least 95% of what you promised in the ad, as long as it's there, then we're cool with it. But ultimately, it's up to the developers to give us gamers those opportunities to try things out before they release the game. And if it doesn't work out, at least they've put time and effort, and it doesn't seem like it's a wasted effort, especially if they have to go back to the drawing board and then start trying to come up with some new concept or some new design or something like that. And it's ultimately or what I would say to do is like just create one little part, like create one little demo area before going full-fledged into the game, just to give us gamers a taste of what we could be seeing. I'm not saying create the whole game and then give us, just beta testing. Create a little part of the game, and that kind of gives us an idea of what we want to see. And then if we agree with it, then go ahead and create the entire game from there, because then you have people backing you up as far as what we want to see content-wise in a video game. But I can only go by the experience that I've had working for GameStop and doing beta testing and things of that nature myself, because it was cool. Because like at one point when I did work for GameStop, they gave exclusively us playtest codes for certain games. And then of course when you do work for GameStop and a brand new game comes out, we get free rental service, which means that we could actually rent a game and play it for 3 days. And then basically it was kind of like an incentive for us to play the game and then basically give our own opinions on said game. And I did it a couple times. I didn't do it for every single game because I just wasn't like that. But like certain games I was interested in, like I did take advantage of that system. And what I would do is I would rent the game and then like I would wait until the next paycheck. So like I would rent the game like early, wait for the next paycheck, and then I would just buy the copy that I rented, which was pretty cool. I like that. But again, it's just I worry about the gaming scene right now. So hopefully the gaming industry will change for the better. But I think a lot of people will be looking at the Switch 2 and what the Switch 2 will pretty much offer, in the long shot run. But again, I'm only going by the aesthetics that I've seen and I've witnessed. My experience working for GameStop and many other things of that nature, and of course keeping up with the gaming news and all that stuff. So all I can say is I hope things work out eventually, but pretty much I would say all eyes are going to be on Nintendo at this point. Nintendo's going to be the one to say, okay, this is what we're going to be producing, this is what we're going to have, this is what the Switch 2's capabilities are able to do, and things of that nature. So we'll see what happens, because not everybody can afford a Steam Deck. Not everybody can afford these amazing looking portable gaming PCs now and stuff like that. I'm not talking about a laptop. I'm talking about like an actual Steam Deck that's based off the design of the Switch almost. So it's one of these like, oh, we gotta hurry up. We gotta wait, and we got no choice but to wait. But I'm really excited to see what the Switch 2 is going to have. As long as the Switch 2 has the specs I'm thinking it's going to have, it'll be a very good portable system. The battery life has to be top notch. The screen has to be top notch, because we have to be the game console has to at least play 1080p games. No question about it. I would love to see an OLED screen on this console. I'd love that because I have it. That's what I actually have right now. I have a Switch OLED version because I love the OLED screen. And in fact, if I'm being honest, the PS Vita actually spoiled me because the PS Vita, the first version of the PS Vita, actually has an OLED screen, and I've been spoiled by OLED, so that's why I said, okay, you know what, I'll get the Switch version with the OLED. I mean, yes, it does have a better battery. Yes, it does have more memory, although the specs hasn't changed much, but I still like the fact that it's a bigger screen. It's OLED. Yeah, it's only 720p, but it's OLED, you know. The blacks are better. The contrast much nicer. It's a very crisp, very nice screen. So hopefully the Switch 2 will integrate some type of OLED technology or even QLED. I would be cool with QLED technology, but just give us something where it's an enjoyable screen and it's not like the old Switch screen, you know. Make sure that it's, or at least give us an option. I'd be cool like if they give us like the option of getting either the standard screen or the OLED screen for like an additional $50. I'm cool with doing that. They should do that instead of waiting to do like a hardware refresh like they always do to give us a better looking console and stuff like that. So instead of creating so many different versions of the console, it's like, please just make one console. You don't really need a refresh. Just make one simple console and give us two options. Give us two options, mostly regarding the screen. You know, the screen, you can make it slightly smaller and have a cheaper screen, or give us a slightly bigger screen with a better, you know, looking screen, OLED, QLED, anything of that nature. So, but again, I'm just going on what I think the Switch 2 is or should be capable of doing and giving us the consumer options and such. But it's Nintendo. You can't predict what Nintendo's going to do. You might say, "Oh, this is what Nintendo goes. They want to go and do," and then all of a sudden they'll throw a curveball at us. So it's made me really think about what's, you know, installed for the future for us gamers and stuff. But again, that's why I love when everything goes to crap. I can just go back and play some old school Sonic, some old school Mario, some old school Street Fighter, and still enjoy it, you know. And it just makes me, again, think about, you know, those good old days where, you know, you get off from the school bus, you go running into the house, you got no homework, it's the weekend, you know, you got all weekend long to play, you know, Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis, you know, N64, you know, just back in the days when things were just easy and fun. And it's just it's like it tears me apart sometimes that this is where we're at now. This is what our futures are currently, you know. But again, you know, this is why I'm glad that, you know, retro stuff is still alive. People are still interested in retro stuff. And for instance, for me, obviously, you guys come here to watch me play old school games or old school inspired games, and that's what I always try to do. And who in the heck is... Oh, it's my brother. It's like, who in the heck is coming up here at 8:30 at night on a Sunday? But anyways, sorry for going on a little tangent, but you know, a lot of junk has been going on with gaming world, and I'm like, it's just some things, just, you know, it makes you think sometimes, you know. But anyways, for those who didn't get the memo, I am going to be playing some Battle Network tonight. I was like, okay, you know what? Because I gotta really start focus on getting back into online gaming, which I know I just sat here and just crapped on online gaming, but you know, at least with Battle Network and of course, you know, Street Fighter and all these other games that we have options to play, being able to play these games online is nice. It's very nice, and you know, I'd rather have the options of playing these games and getting better, at least at the old school games. Not so much the new school games to a certain degree, but it depends. And yeah, but that's another thing. I mean, I wish a lot of companies, because I know eventually they started doing this whole right to repair thing, and then they just kind of stopped doing that. And I'm like, we should be able to repair our own systems and, consoles and all kinds of stuff without having to send it out, pay all this money to get it sent out, having without our console for 3 weeks to wait for them to repair it and then return it to us. It's a pain sometimes. But sadly, that's how it goes.
How long has it been, huh? I was about to go see what Lamb was up to. We got this!
Yeah, because tonight I need to work on folder building. So actually, there was a brand new technique that I wanted to try out that I was I was very interested in reading. And I was like, oh, wait, I could actually do that. That's a very interesting thing, at least with the patch card system. So I have to do my patch card setup and things of that nature. But I also have to find some more battle chips and stuff. But first, you guys to do just a little bit of... We got to do some warm-ups first. So that way I kind of know where I want to work with. Got this already trapped in the backfield. Okay, I'll take the triple. I'll take the triple deletion. So the next thing I've got to do is I got to get all the freaking program advances. That's going to be the next big thing I got to do. Thank you. Trying to get the timing down for throwing a black bomb. But at least the nice thing about it is it's charged, so, and of course I've got infinite black bombs I can throw in the field. What? That actually... That's crazy. Jeez, you can actually make it where you can actually just make them come towards you like that. That's... okay. So I'm thinking the sortie was gonna, step back into the back row, or back to where he was originally positioned at, but apparently the black bomb actually blocks that, so, okay. Good to know for sorties. Ooh, a rare big hat. Okay. Got a couple golden hits. Okay. I'll take the double deletion. Really? Thank you. Jeez. Should have went for a triple deletion on that, but I messed that up. Oh, jeez. Oh. This is gonna suck. Yipe. Yipe. That's gonna hurt. Really? I thought Volcano actually did fire damage, so I should have blew up the black ball. Okay, at least the I got something nice, but yeah. Alrighty, let's see. Not 100% sure if I want to do that. I was looking at my patch card abilities. Counter hit. So I'm trying to get to Undernet 3 and see what I can do with Undernet 3 before I do anything else. And just meteors. Time just right. There we go. I was just waiting for the emotion window to flash. Because if you can time it just right, you'll do double damage on your next chip. Oh, jeez. Snake arm. Oh, really? Thought it locked in on the next chomp, but I guess it didn't work out. Nice! That was good timing, got a ×2 on that. And yes, ×2! Getting lucky with those timings. Chucks, really? Come on! Yeah, that's my luck. Sit. Okay, I guess I'll have to step back for this. Alright, lock in. Ugh. Okay, Gigacorn. That thing's gonna bounce around all over the field, so... Good hit. It still sucks that that only goes one space. Wait for it. Come on. Come on. Jeez, the emotion window is not doing... Thank you. My gosh, I'm like, okay, emotion window, it's been almost 10 seconds. We'll just use race cross. Nice thing about a race cross, it penetrates through anything. At least the charge shot does. Ooh. Okay, Armadillo 3s, not the best setup. Okay, we'll just use Charge Cross for this. We could charge up fire hit. Or, you know what, we can just... we can play Brain Dead a little bit, too, and use Aqua Noodle. There we go. It's like, that's more effective. Oh, boy. If the Gigacorns stay up in the top two rows. Nice! Okay, another Moonblade. So that could become very handy. Okay. Now I want to really start working on the patch cards now that I'm in Underground 1. Counter hit. If I could just get the old burner just to hit the freaking row, I'll be good. Oof, thank you. 24 seconds, it's still got an S rank. Wow, okay. I think the counter hit helped. Oh, missed that. That would have been a perfect ×2 hit. Ouch! Of course, that stupid thing was on a holy panel. Okay, you know what? We can time it just right. Have that full synchro on, so hopefully if it lands... Yes! Hey, ×2 damage on that per hit. Hey, yes. One little bug frag. Yeah, that might help later on. Ooh, haunted candle. And ooh, an air spin. And a big hat. If I can hit him in one shot, it'll actually extinguish the haunted candle virus, and the big hat virus will get his glasses knocked off, and it'll go crazy. And I'll actually start throwing bombs on its side of the field rather than mine. Yes! Perfect! And as long as I don't hit that haunted candle with any kind of fire attacks, it can't do anything. Counter hit, I'll take it. I love those little nuances about the game. Okay, we're running this back again, so I'm gonna use a... No, actually, you know what? I can use Slash Man. Ooh, ×2! I've got a Moonblade, I could use that. Oh, missed it, dang. Shoot, shoot, shoot. Dang it, and every time they land, they'll actually, they freeze me temporarily. Yep, let's go, Charge Cross. Thank you, Charge Cross. Charged! Charge Tackle. Since I'm invincible when I do that. Oh. Okay. Well, I'll probably just do one of these. And an anti-damage just for... for the heck of it. Okay. Ooh, thank you, whole panel. Of course, a sniper and a trombone on holy panels. Yeah, that's like completely fair. But I've got the boomer chip that'll actually change those holy panels into grass panels, so I can throw that down along with the 300 HP. Recover. Nice. It's all about the timing. Okay. I'm right where I want to be at, so now I want to work on my chip folder here. Well, not chip folder, but I gotta work on the patch card system. Because what I wanted to use is see if I can use an air push. If I can use an air push ability with one of the patch cards, that could potentially, I hope, maybe slam it into, if there's an object in front of me, like if I throw a black bomb chip, and I can use a push ability that actually should help with something as far as, like, you know, forcing objects. And if it pushes to the end of the row, or at least maybe one panel, that slam into an enemy, at least do 200 damage, I hope. But I'm not sure, but we will test this out and see if it will work. which there's got to be. Let's see. Is it a mood or is it a? Let's see. Buster Edition. That's what I'm looking for. Buster Edition. Okay, I want the Bomb Boy. That's the one that I want. So that means I might have to reconfigure all of my cards. So that means I'd have to put the Bomb Boy, then the Volcano, then the Heady. And that should hopefully do what I need to do, I hope. Wait, am I still missing? I think I'm still missing a, I thought I for sure had got all my, dang, I'm actually missing, I'm missing one, HP memory, so hopefully I can find that someplace. So, let's see, so I need to equip. So we need the Bomb Boy first. So, Bomb Boy. Then Volcano. Okay, then we need a Heady. So Bomb Boy does give me a move bug and a panel bug, but... Or actually, no, this, or it removes move bug and panel bug, but I definitely wanted to get rid of the charge shot edition, because that'll give me the black bomb. I still have 44 megabytes left, so I can potentially use something else. But I want to make sure it does not disable anything. Oh, search helpful, but it gives me circle gun. I don't want that. Ah, that's interesting. It gives you bamboo sword. shoot. Punk takes up 50 megabytes. I don't have enough. 0, that does give me the sword and the Z-Saber, but I'd rather keep the Black Bomb ability just because. Could I potentially use a wood body? I'd rather use wood body so that way I can stand on grass panels and recover. That gives me... Oh, shoot, but that gives me the standard charge shot. Which... That would give me... Charge shot changes to grass panels, but does that actually change? Let me try that. I just want to see what this will do for me. Oh shoot! Dang it! I don't have enough memory. 4046. Shoot! Thought I had at least enough memory for that, but I guess I don't. That gives me status guard. This also is going to drop my HP down 20%. Ugh. But, let me give it a shot. Yeah, that dropped my HP down even more, but okay. I'll see what I can work with here, just to see. So I want to see if I can push. If I can push back the charge shot, let's see what happens. Oops. Okay. Well, I guess I have to turn off Buster Max. Some way I'm doing way too much power. Oh, so it can push it back. But it only goes back one square. Yoip! Okay, okay. So it only goes back one square, really? Hey buddy, how's it going? Sorry, I'm testing out some stuff here. Okay, let's get rid of that. I want to see if it... I just want to see if it'll work even without that now. No, good, good, good. Glad to hear that, buddy. Okay, so I guess that doesn't exactly work the way I want it to. Unless I messed something else up. I gotta try it on a basic virus then. Oh, soldering. Okay, I gotcha, I gotcha. Buster Edition, knock back one square. Let me try, because I guess there's nothing else. I don't think there's like any other like items I could potentially throw up there, can I? Trying to see if there's anything else that I could potentially bring. Then I wonder. I want to see what you can do with a. Let's see. Where is. I need a rock cube. So I'm going to see if this will work with the rock cube. Because if it works with rock cube, then we have something going here, but I'm not 100% sure. Okay, Big Hook has not appeared yet for me, like, at all. I don't know why Big Hook is such a lousy chip. Okay, let's use it as my regular chip. Okay, now we just need to see if this will work with the rock cube, with the Buster pushback effect. It works! Okay, so it works with rock cubes. Okay. It sucks it does not work with Black Bomb, though. That's really weird. Okay, so the pushback effect actually works on the rock cubes. That's great. So that means I'm going to have to do something a little different. So, what other potential objects can be pushed back? That's what I'd like to know. So, let's see. So I need to see what kind of... pretty much it's got to be object chips, or chips that can be summoned on the field. So that's what I need to find out. So what I'm thinking is if a particular chip, if that is a summon-based chip, let me see. Chips. Okay, so we can use either that, little boiler. So potentially we can use a little boiler. Potential time bomb. So I guess we don't have much of other options right now. So I guess we're gonna have to try let me try a little boiler chip just to see what I can do with that. Hey, how's it going, buddy? Okay, cool. Glad to hear that. Of percent Little boiler, that is 139. Ah, okay, cool, buddy. Oh, I hope you get to relax and just chill. Okay, those are cage chips. Let's see what I can do. I want to see if the little broiler chip can do the same thing. It may only stay on the field for one turn, though. Or one attack. Oh, no! Oh, rare snake arm. Okay. This is gonna suck, though. Yeah, but only lasts for one turn, dang it. That didn't exactly do what I wanted to do. Yep, so pretty much I can only work with the specific... very specific chips. Dang it, so the little boiler chip doesn't work. But the rock cube works. The rock cube does work. So... dude, really? Another... How many rare snake arms are they going to give me? Well, I got an air spin that'll kill it in one shot. It just does double damage. I'm like, oh, I thought it was an insta-kill. Okay, I just gotta wait for him to get on one side. These snake arms are going to be the... if I'm not careful, snake arms can be really deadly, honestly. Fudge, I am running out of... dang, I don't have no full energies. Okay, well, that just means I'm going to have to end up going and trying something else. I do have a time bomb one. Let me see if Time Bomb will do anything for me. So all I'm trying to do right now is find out what chips allow me to push back with that ability with the push. So, Time Bomb. Holy crap, I got a bunch of Time Bomb 2s in the E category. Let's see. Well, once I start running out of health, I'm just gonna have to... I'll have to jack out. So I've got to go buy me some more mini, full energies. Okay, well, apparently only bomb types, they actually only move one square after you hit them so many times. So I guess you can't push them like you can with rock cubes, so... ooh, that bites. But then that makes me wonder about something, too. Like, what other chips would allow you to be... like, what other chips can you push? And actually push and make them go all the way, and I mean all the way to the end of the stage. Rock Cube offers protection against some attacks until it's destroyed. Rock Cube can also be used offensively when combined with other chips, such as a spreader, gut punch, or air shot. It can be used to push the enemy's direction with other chips to cause 200 points of damage, regardless of how much HP it has remaining. Only up to 2 rock cubes can be present in an area at a time, so effectively I could have 5 rock cubes, but I need a bunch of them, so... So, firstly, I need to see... what are my odds of getting rock cubes from anywhere else? So I need rock cubes. That's the only way to make my perfect defense technique work, but it just sucks I can't summon them as I could in Battle Network 3. $138. Green Area 2, Green Mystery Data, Asterland Order, Chip Trader. Yep, just the chip traders. Nope. Okay, what are my odds in the chip traders? Please don't give me bad luck with these chip traders, please. Chip traders. What do we get? What do we get? What do we get? When you finalize a trade, the chip trader will have to decide what chip to give you. The chips you insert into the trader have no bearing on what you get out of it. First, the chip trader will compile a list of all of its chips and pick out one randomly from the list it has. The first criteria it uses whether you have a chip in your library or not. There is a 25% chance that the chip trader will choose a chip that is not in your library, and there's a 75% chance that the trader will pick one that's already in your library. If it cannot find a chip that meets its chosen requirements, then it will automatically pick the other. For example, if you already have a chip available in this trader in your library, then it will then, of course, be forced to give you one of those chips to get, even if you have the 25% chance. The second criteria is the rarity of the chip. The chip trader will randomly pick, according to which chip trader you're using, its rarity, and then attempt to choose a random chip of that rarity of its list. It cannot find a chip of that rarity, then it continues with the next lowest rarity until it has found a chip, or it has exhausted its 1-star list. If it still cannot find a chip, then it will work from the lowest rarity up until it finds one. For example, if you had chosen to give a 3-star chip that you didn't already have, but could not find a 3-star chip to give to you, it wasn't already in your library, then it will look for its list of 2-star chips for one that you don't have. If that fails, it checks its 1-star chips, and then its 4-star chips, and then finally 5-star chips. So, that is a very interesting way the chip traders go in the game. So, we're looking for rock cubes, so... guess what we're going to try to do is try to see if I can get a rock. If I can get a rock cube, and it seems like Greentown. Oh wait, no, that's Greentown takes 10 chips. I'm not trying to get 3 chips out of that. That's too much. Oh, that's way too much. Okay, so apparently I'm gonna have to go to Asterland and see what I can get. Because Asterland only needs 3 chips. But you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, about 27 chips out of the possible odds of getting the correct chip I'm looking for. So I'm not going to Greentown and trying to farm from them stupid green mystery datas. That's not going to work out in my favor. So that means I would have to log out, log back in, log out, log back in. Holy crap, I got 99 sensor 2s. Oh my gosh, alright. Well, I can definitely get rid of these. Okay, ice seed. Aqua needle. Trying to get a simple rock cube, it's going to be kind of hard. Okay, I only want to go down to 60 just to give myself that little bit of a cutoff point. Nope. But then Asterland should also have a... to get to the order service. There we go. Alright. Sucks you only can get 1 of those chips. But that at least gives me 2 to work with. Technically I could connect that and create a tag chip setup. That's so stupid, too. It's only 6 megabytes. So it does give me at least an instant 200 damage out the gate. I wonder if this will also work with wind-based ships as well. Like if there's a wind or a fan box chip, if I can push that, I just want to see if that'll work. Wow, okay, that's luck. Jeez, so you gotta shoot it like a bunch of times. Okay, so that's the problem. You gotta shoot it a bunch of times. So then that makes me wonder about something. So I'm thinking you push it, but it's only on the, like, after you shoot it, it's a random, okay, so it's a random amount that might push the actual chip. So that makes me wonder. that really makes me wonder about something. So, let's see. So I can keep the rock cubes in the deck. Let me change out my customizer. Okay, let's get rid of oil body, get rid of Buster Pack. And get rid of attack +1. That will reduce the amount of damage it does, but then that means if I throw out a black bomb chip and I keep shooting, there's a good chance that it can be pushed. Well, we'll give it a shot and see what happens here. Again, this is just experiment. I'm just experimenting to see what I can work with here. Oh, there's a blue thing up there. I missed that. Okay, see, so that worked in the first. That worked in the first one. So that's weird. So see, it doesn't push it. Yep, see, now it pushed that. It pushed it. So my question is... Yep, so you can only push it up to the very, very, like... back row, I guess, but only if there's nothing... As long as there's nothing on it. So I'm thinking, you know, you can push it into an enemy. But I guess it doesn't work like that. Yep. Yep, so it doesn't push into an enemy, it seems like. I think that's only for the rock cubes. Okay, well, I was just trying that and see what works. Actually, wait a second. Okay, so that at least gives me somewhat of an idea of what you can and can't do. And that kind of sucks. I really wanted to make this perfect defense strategy, but I guess the game... they made it where you can't cheese out when people like that. But it does give me some, at least, more choices as far as what I want to do with the patch cards. I mean, the perfect defense strategy could still work. I just have to get 3 more rock cubes for it to work, but... Okay, but I could potentially use Airman. Let me see something here. Airman actually knocks all the way to the back. Knocks back all the way. So, let's try out Airman's ability really quick. So Airman gives me 150 plus on HP, knocks back all the way on a Buster Shot. Gives me Tornado and gives me Buster Blank Bug. Or it repairs Buster Blank Bugs. Okay. So let's see what this could do. I'm very interested to see what this could do. So we have to equip Airman. Okay, then... I might play a little bit more after a little bit. I was just testing out some stuff with Battle Network here. Hey, good to see you too, man. Sorry I haven't been on your streams. I've been so freaking busy this week. Hopefully I can catch some of your streams here this upcoming week. As I said, specifically, I'm not doing anything if I can help it, because I need some me time. Where's that heady chick? Okay. Alright, let's see what Airman can do. I wonder if Airman works, if I can throw a black bomb chip and it actually pushes all the way back, that might be the best setup. But again, we're just going to test it out, see what I can do. There's the rock cube. Yep, that pushes all the way back. Okay, so it only pushes back on like... Okay, so like it takes a couple shots to push back. Yeah, that's weird. It takes so many shots to push back. Can you push back? Oh, it doesn't push him back into it. Dang, okay. What about... So it does slide all the way back. Okay. So one shot does push back Black Bomb. So the question is, can I push Black Bomb into an enemy, or does it actually fully stop? That's a good question. Oh geez, we got a freaking nightmare virus. Oh, that's great. Oh shoot, that's stupid. Yeah, fans actually take off any type of auras, barriers, or anything like that, sadly. Okay, so that potentially can work. Okay, I'll just use Slashman on this chomp after I test this out. Yeah, so you have to definitely shoot it a couple times. Yep, so it does push into the back row, so it's just now I gotta get the correct enemy to try to attack. Thank you, Slash Man, because that would be very annoying if I had to keep dealing with that. Okay, I got it trapped. But that sucks, so that means that you can't push Black Bomb into a... Nope, I guess you can't push it. Aw, that really sucks. That bites. Man, that would have been the perfect setup, but... Yep, so you can't even push objects into objects using this. Yep, that really bites. That really bites. Well, I'll give it a shot, so... So that means the perfect defense strategy isn't going to work. To a certain degree, like I said, I'll just have to use rock cubes, but I'm going to have to try to find out where I can find more rock cubes at. Let's see, I was trying to find if there's something else I could potentially use any type of fire attacks, but there are no fire-based attacks through patch cards, sadly, and I'm sure it's because of... It can be, like, pretty much abused. Like, if you have a fire shot with the Black Bomb, like, you can basically just blow up anything that you want anytime you want. And I don't see anything else that could potentially work with that. Could get a now here's something, Charge Shot Edition, Instant Deletion. Chance of HP Battle Bug versus bosses and network duels, or Instant Delete viruses. But that gives you a negative 10% on HP and an HP Battle Bug, so then your HP would start slowly dropping. Sorry guys, I don't know. The microphone is acting a little silly. But yeah, it doesn't give me much choice as far as anything else I could potentially put on. Like, can I throw down a fan? Would a fan work? Alright, give me 1 second, guys. Microphone is doing something weird. Yeah, I don't know what's up with the microphone. I'm gonna have to mess around with the microphone. The microphone's starting to act up a little bit now. Like, okay, my $500 microphone shouldn't be screwing up. But I think OBS needs an update too, so it's another thing I gotta work with. But dang, I wish I could make some other abilities work, but right now with the current chip folder that I've got, it's not gonna give me much to work with, sadly. So that means I'm gonna have to do some more chip building just to get the particular item that I want. See, if I can do some AoE effects, that would definitely help, at least against certain viruses and such. Like, I could do... Wait a second. I could potentially do... Wait, is there a freeze effect? I can't remember if Battle Network 6 has a freeze effect. Because if it has a freeze effect, because I could do a freeze effect, throw a breaking chip onto an enemy, and then it would actually do double damage no matter what their element was. So, let me see here. Okay, Battle Network. Okay, Battle Network 6. Specifically, any Aqua element attacks when ice panels freeze to target, and Frozen takes double damage from break element chips. Okay, cool. So, what I could potentially do... let's see here. Do we have a bubble spread? Okay, there is a bubble spread. That would be a charge shot. That would give me Aqua Body and Float Shoes. That's a Puffy virus. So, do we have an ice seed? Ice panel. Yeah, Freeze Man actually has a ice panel Buster Edition. So there's a chance that a Buster Shot can give an ice panel. So that means I could potentially do an ice panel with the charge shot. As long as the charge shot has the bubble spread. Ooh, that could be deadly. So let's try that out. I'm very interested to see if this will work as a setup. So let's see. Actually, I gotta get rid of Airman as well. Okay, so we're gonna use Freeze Man. So Freeze Man and Puffy is what we're going to use. And sweet, that actually also gives me Float Shoes, so let's see. Okay, so Puffy... to use Iceman. So basically the strategy is shoot, make an ice panel appear, and then use a bubble spread. And then we'll use an air hockey chip, and that should create a break busting ability, or a break. It should be a break ability, and then it should potentially do some damage. But first I need to see what this can do. Oh wait, shoot, that's right. Dang it. I messed that up, my bad. Actually, I need to select, yep, I actually need to select Iceman last. Ice Seed doesn't do anything direct, it only does, I think, 10 damage. But then again, potentially it could still work. Ah, it does work! Nice! Freeze effect doesn't last long, but I can still potentially do... Nice! Well, that might be even a better solution, actually. So you can throw an Ice Seed and then throw another Ice Seed to freeze an enemy. So that is actually... That's what you call a happy little accident. So Iceman should go first. So I'm interested to see if... But I want to try the original strategy and see if that'll work. So we gotta select Iceman first and then the Buffy. Because then it means then I could just have to use, if this doesn't work the way it works, I think I will end up trying, potentially Iceman maybe by itself. I'll probably end up playing some fighting games tonight. I'll be honest, today I was like, oh, you know what, I don't know what I'm gonna play, but I'm thinking I might just, I'll do some more Marvel probably, if you guys are cool with that. I was going to play some Mario Brothers 3, but I can play some Marvel. Okay, so first we're going to try shooting and see if we can make an ice panel up here, and then we're going to use bubble spread. Ooh, perfect. That's a perfect setup right there. Can't get hit with that electricity. Really? No ice panel? Okay, so that apparently does not work the way I wanted it to. Right. Nope, you know what? We'll just have to... We'll work with the happy little strategy that I basically found out. Like, I did not realize that that doesn't exactly work the way I wanted it to, so... let's see... So that means I can just use Iceman. So if we use Iceman, I will try this out again, so that means I just have to throw the actual Ice Bomb chip onto anything that's got a frozen panel on it. That'll instantly freeze. But then that means I could just set up my deck with nothing but break chips. But that means I have to be faster on the draw, though, because the freeze effect only lasts for a couple frames. Yep, so that freezes. I wonder, since Charge Cross, I think Charge Cross's charge tackle is breaking. It has a break element. Let me double check on that. Because if his because if you can freeze, switch over to Charge Cross ASAP and then use tackle, although it's only a one-shot try, honestly. But I'm interested to see what you can do with this setup. So, Charge Cross. Charge tackle. Yes, it does do fire and breaking damage, so in this case, we can definitely, if I'm fast on the draw, yep, so it does do breaking damage, okay. Yep, so it does do breaking damage, because obviously there's a big difference between how much I did versus what I did with the standard charge tackle. So, so that gives me at least one shot. Like that would be like a last-ditch effort opportunity for making a breaking shot if that didn't work properly. So yes, that gives me something to look forward to. So I could potentially work with that setup. But again, I've got to do so much more research because I'm like looking at all these potentials now, because now that I've got an Ice Seed chip, throwing an Ice Seed chip out, and then throwing another Ice Seed chip out with just charge shots, you know, you're freezing your opponent, and then as long as you've got breaking chips, which, let me see, what is the cheapest breaking chip that I could use? Let's see, the cheapest breaking chips. I could use Iron Shield. That only does 70 damage, but that does double damage, obviously, with the opponent being frozen. So I could do 140, 200, 260. Between the three Iron Shields, or Iron Shells. Heady Aura 3. That's 170. Holy crap, that would do 340 on one hit. And then the oh my gosh. Golem. Golem 3 hit. 250. That would do 500 damage on one hit. Justice 1 does 200 and would do 440. Wow. So yeah, Golem 3 hit. Oh my god, that would be some devastating crap right there. But that means that my opponents would have to be in the very front row. Wow. So that could definitely be devastating. That can do some serious damage right there. So that gives me something to look forward to. I could definitely work with that. I can use air hockey as my backup because that'll just bounce off walls a bunch of times. If I can get the position of the air hockey chip, summon that out, it can bounce back and forth, I think, 3 to 4 times. Each hit does 60. That's 120 damage on double hit. So that could potentially do, oh my gosh. So you're looking at right now with the hockey puck chip, if it does between 3 to 4 hits at 120 damage, you're looking at 480, between 480, 360 to 480. Shoot, in damage alone, if it can hit that. But then the question is, will it only work on one hit? I think it only works on one hit, so that might be the only thing that sucks. So I would potentially have to use the Golem hit 3 to get the best potential out of the highest damage yield, just off one hit, obviously. So that could do some serious damage. That really could do potential. So that gives me something to kind of like, again, to work with. So I'm very interested to see what else I can do with this. Let's see, this is why I go back and I play Battle Network, just to get some ideas about, like, what can I do? What can I potentially do and things of that nature. So, whew, this gives me some ideas. Okay, guys. Again, sorry, I was just trying my best to find out some new combinations and stuff like that. So now I can actually work offline a little bit with Battle Network and things of that nature. So we'll kind of roll with the punches there. But oh man, sorry. Try not to yawn into the dang mic. But we'll play a little bit of Marvel here. We'll play a little Marvel, and then if we have time, we'll play some. I'll probably play at least a little bit of Mario Brothers or Ninja Gaiden. I'm not sure yet. I'm still debating. And God, my game collection continues to grow. Mario 3. Yeah, well, what I'll do is I'll play just a couple quick match. Well, I'll play a little bit of Marvel, then we'll play some Mario 3. So I was like, you know what? I really feel like playing some old school tonight. So I'm like, you know what? Let's just kind of play some games, have some fun. Because again, that's how busy I've been. I don't even know what I wanted to play tonight. I literally waited until like the last minute to decide on what I wanted to play and stuff. But sadly, that's just, for me, I've been that busy.
Marvel vs. Capcom Fighting Collection Arcade Classics.
Let's see. Because see, for some reason, I always like playing Marvel Superheroes vs. Street Fighter. But then, of course, there's Marvel, the original Marvel vs. Capcom, and of course, Marvel vs. Capcom 2. Because I've been messing around with Marvel vs. Capcom 2 a little bit and trying out some different teams and stuff.
Marvel Superheroes vs. Street Fighter.
Are you ready, true believers? Capcom and Marvel have joined forces once again to bring you in Marvel Superheroes vs. Street Fighter. Survive uncanny adventure. Don't miss out on the enjoyment of a lifetime. Behold, amazing fantasy. Don't miss the most amazing tag team fighting game ever. Are you ready for a new challenger? Now, experience Marvel Superheroes vs. Street Fighter.
The beginning of these games brings me back to those old times in the arcade.
Choose your alter ego.
Let's see. You know what? Let's try out Dark Sakura this time. And I think I will use Ken. Annual mode, turbo, please.
Ready. Fight.
Oh, shoot. I'm surprised her DP does so much like it just has range. Dude, a re-grab. I literally was trying not to re-grab twice. I was actually trying to go for the crossover combination. Oh no, not Omega Red. I can't stand Omega Red.
Ready. Fight.
Oh, that wasn't a chip out? Dang. Aw. Of course. Okay, I'll give him that. He gave me an overhead.
Come on. Showtime.
Ready. Fight!
Oh, come on. How did I miss that? Oh, he teched out. Oh no! Ow, ow, dang it. Oof. Okay, that was close.
Ready. Fight!
I'm surprised that actually, it's like almost like a meteor style move for it. Oh no! Oof, that was close. That move would have done some serious damage if not flat out kill me. Oh, shoot. I'm like, you were just asking for that. Hey, Dan is actually pretty good, believe it or not, especially in Street Fighter 4. Very good character if you know what you're doing with him. He's goofy, but you can definitely get some good combos in with him short range. So if you really like playing up nice and close and stuff, he's really good, especially with his Fireball super. Even though it's like a very, very tiny super, but... Ouch. Oh, dang it. He can use that, if you can time it just right, he has that that autograph move that he uses to throw at you. So you could definitely use that as for zoning and stuff, but just the amount of timing that you have to have behind it's kind of tricky. Sippu Jinryai Kaku. Oof, okay, that was a little close. No. Ah, shoot. If I was still, I should have just stayed on block. Oops. All right, let me stick with my bread. I'll stick with my bread and butter team. Because getting used to Dark Sakura, her DP has so much startup and so much just active frames, but you're vulnerable if you miss. Nice air throw. I gotta build up meter. Yeah, of course he blocks it. Ooh, nice air throw. Dude, you're just making it easy for me to get those air throws in. Shinryuken! Oh boy. Of course that'd be a double Ken fight.
Ready. Fight.
Oh, get out of here, Spider-Man. Oh yeah, definitely, man. Ooh, excellent air throw. Eat it. Oh, ouch, that hurt. Eat it. I was waiting for him to jump and land. It's all about the mitts, baby. Oh boy, Apocalypse is slow. Now, if I can get the timing down just right, he's pretty much a pushover. Where are you going? I'm like, where are you going, Apocalypse? I'm like, don't be scared. I will start doing that. That's like, it's pure cheese, but it works. But now this is where crap's gonna hit the fan. Cyber Akuma doesn't play. I have to be super aggressive. Yeah. Yeah, the old stank leg. Yeah, that's what I have to do with Apocalypse. But with Cyber Akuma, I've got to be super aggressive. I can't let him get overpower me. Cause see, he likes doing pokes like that. Oh, we got an infinite. Oh, had an infinite going. Yeah, of course you... No, don't advance guard. Gotcha. I actually got... I don't even know how I got the infinite there going. That was crazy. And I love doing that. You press start after you beat the boss, as long as you remember, you can actually just start messing around like that. But yeah, getting an infinite like that, I'm like, I was thinking he was going to block. I'm like, why aren't you blocking? You usually go ham with the blocking, so I don't know what was that about. And now I gotta... I'm gonna be fighting against my high scores and stuff, although that was a very poor low score. So I'll do my best to see if I can beat my old score, but... Alright, Marvel vs. Capcom...
Superheroes!
Capcom presents Marvel vs. Capcom!
This brings me back. The nostalgia feels I get out of this game. Alright, let's see. Well, definitely. Ryu has always been my point character. I could go with Mega Man, but then half the time I remember, I don't know why, but I end up using Captain America just as for I don't know what reason. Yes, it is. It's very nostalgic.
Ready. Fight.
Alright, Akuma mode, please. Yes! Devil Lot actually gives me the best assist for close-up attacks. It's unblockable. Oh no! Ran into that. I'll take it.
Captain America, win. Anita. Ready. Fight.
Yeah, sometimes I'm like, okay, you know what? I got enough meter. I'll just spend the meter to get the kill, even if it's on chip. Yep, I do actually have it on Switch as well. Actually, do I have it on PC too? I can't remember. It's been a while that I played it, though. I gotta get back into playing that, honestly. Final Justice! Gotcha! Oh yeah, definitely. Arc System Works makes such amazing, like, 3D-based anime games.
We are Venom.
Ready. Fight.
That dive kick. Hey, Sigma, how's it going, buddy? No. Should have teched out of that. Dual team attack. Oh, of course he knocked out. Akuma mode. I'm hanging in there. Ah, oh, shoot. Missed it. Gotcha, Final Justice.
soldier.
Thank God I had an additional meter. But I had one additional bar of meter, so that worked.
Anita.
I was like, I did get a little risky. I was like, wait a second, I got an extra bar. I can risk it.
Fight.
Okay, I think I'm going to stick with standard Ryu for this fight. Just because Ryu can hit hard. Oh no! I whiffed. Nice. Oh, jeez, Zangief. Out of nowhere. No, you don't. Whiff! Dude, why you keep using up your meter? Okay, good jump. I'll give him that one. It's like, sorry, Zangief.
Captain America, win.
Good work, soldier.
I'm like, he kept using his super. I'm like, dude, you're nowhere near me. Why are you wasting your super like that?
U.S. agent.
Oh, great, of course. Okay, definitely going to switch to Kuma mode. Okay, good tech hit. I'll give you that. Oh, I chipped out, dang it. He chipped me out. Oh, that had higher priority. Oh, ah, shoot.
Strider, Hiryu, win.
I'm surprised that actually had higher priority, even though it's a super. I know certain attacks actually overpower certain supers, but I'm surprised that actually had higher priority. Let's see. You know what? Yeah, we'll go with classic Mega Man just because I can do the charge shot.
Ready. Fight.
Nice ticket. Oh, he went in Akuma mode on me. Thank you for landing right in front of me, buddy. Knockouts. Ooh. Say goodbye to about a third of your health. Tech hit. I love the fact that I can hold down a charge shot and still do his special attack. And that does build up meter too when I do that. Even though I'm whiffing, I'm building up meter. Okay, good dive. I'll give him that. Yeah. Oh, shoot. Advanced guarding. He got lucky. He was going to get sucked into that blender. I was like, oh, you're going to get chipped out regardless. But no, he had to do advanced guarding. Uh-oh, Gambit might give me problems.
Ready. Fight.
Shield slash. Shield slash.
Ooh, nice air grab. Yes, yes! Thank you for running into that. Didn't do much damage, but it definitely did something. I don't care if that... That was kind of like a revenge throw. Gotcha. Oh, really? How did that miss? Oh, that's bull. Yes, I know that's cheap. I don't care. Dude, he didn't block? I thought he would have at least blocked that. Okay, I definitely want to stick with regular Ryu for this. Because Hulk hits hard in this version. Like, he hits super hard. Just got either 2 or 3 hits of super armor. Oh no! Gamma Crush! Wow, that actually missed. Almost. Oh. Dang it, just missed it. Yeah, right. Tech 10 out of that. Oh, jeez. Web shoot, jeez. Didn't block it, jeez, okay. Okay. I keep eating the fireballs. Dang! Ah, missed the timing. Like, as soon as you land, you have, like, only a couple frames while you're still vulnerable. Ah! He tried jumping it. He tried jumping it.
Mega Man.
I'm like, Mega Man's Hyper Mega Man, it's a screen clearing super, so like you have to be like on point jumping to avoid that. Alright, Onslaught. Let's do this thing.
Ready. Fight.
Yipe! Ow, 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 ow. Oof. Nice! Ooh.
No one is safe. I return I return I return behold my mighty lad. My brother. I return.
Oh, that stinking mind ability of his. Okay. Thank you for running into that.
KO. Mega Man win.
That would be so cool if you could actually use that in the game, but that's just a simple little credit thing. Ending. But yeah, that was good. I was surprised I actually managed to jump over that and still managed to get the hurricane kick off. And I love this credit sequence. I wish they would bring back credit sequences like this. Like, I know KOF and SNK do things like this, but Capcom rarely do these kind of, like, credit sequences anymore.
Game over.
Yep, I doubt if I'll ever beat my old high scores. I would have to, like, play perfectly, which means, because I'm actually using my Joy-Cons, I'm not using my fight stick. Hey, no problem at all, buddy. I hope you have a good night. Thanks for joining in. Alright, let's do a little bit of Capcom versus Mario vs. Capcom 2, and then we'll finish up playing some Super Mario Bros. 3, because I feel like going old school tonight.
Marvel vs. Capcom 2, New Age of Heroes.
Capcom presents
Right. Ready? I still remember when I first played this game at the arcade. It was actually a sit-down cabinet. It was like, I guess, based off of an actual racing game arcade cabinet, because you actually had two cabinets beside each other, but you actually got to sit down in it, like if you were doing a racing game. It's very interesting. Hey Zeno, how's it going, buddy? And we'll go projectile. You know what, let's throw out Felisa, just to... expansion, ground, variety. I think that was expansion type, I think. Oh, knowing me, it would have probably been ground type. And then we'll throw out Jin as well. Anti-air. Turbo, please. Yeah, thanks there, buddy.
We are ready to keep up. Engage. Cover me.
Ooh, nice catch. Thank you, Felicia. Oops. Overdid it. Oh no! Nice. Oh, sorry, I don't know. Is the I'm assuming the audio is okay on. If you guys okay with the audio?
Ready to keep up. Engage.
Dang it. Okay, yep, I just wasn't sure what the audio. I know sometimes the audio has its mind, a mind of its own sometimes. Gotcha! I was not expecting that to kill, but then something said don't waste your super, just in case. Oh no! That's gonna hurt. Is he gonna turn the motor? Yes, he is. Turn to butter means that whenever he does a his super like that, if you keep turning the stick around, he actually gets his move actually gets stronger because he turns red like that. The more times you spin the arcade stick around. Nuts! I cannot believe he got me 3 times. Gotcha. Yep, that's Zangief for you. Gotcha. Ouch, that hurt. Okay. I was like, okay, I will just keep letting her get closer, then I'll do the dive kick. This might be slightly dangerous, although I know Ryu is basic in this game compared to his other versions.
Get ready to kick butt.
I don't care. Out the gate, I don't care. Just to give me something. Take it! Yes! Gotcha! Oh. Oh, dang it. Get out of here. Oh, jeez. You got lucky with that. Ooh, got the partner too. Kick it. Ah, jeez. That sucks.
Don't you want a rematch?
I do have to use my assists more. I tend not to use my assists as much. It's because I'm always afraid, like, oh man, I'm gonna get tagged out. Anti-air. Ken can do some massive damage thanks to Rock gave me a little bit of a tidbit about Ken getting a launch and then going to his heavy. Sorry. Doing a launch and going to his heavy hurricane kick and do some massive damage. And of course, it's Bison. It's not Tuesday. Yeah, that was a little overkill. Dang it, missed the timing. See, I love Jin's his anti-air assist. It's so good. This actually does multiple hits. Okay, I had three meter to spend.
Oh man, I almost had a heart attack there. You win.
Yeah, Hayato. He's a good. He's actually very good. So I believe he's actually based off his Plasma Sword or Star Gladiator 2 version. Oh no! See, that's why I don't really like using my assist too awful much like that. Jeez, really? Oh boy, Dark Sakura! Ooh, yes. At least I got the assist there. Jeez, how did I miss that? Nice! Got the assist. Whew.
I just can't believe it. You're amazing. You win.
I wanna take you for a ride.
Will now unfold. This is Marvel versus Capcom. The battle for survival begins. Engage.
Okay. I'll take the assist hit. Dang it. Oh.
I'm a member of
Ooh. Nice. Oh no! No, of course. Jeez. Holy crap, man, Jill, man, calm down. Time ran out, dang it. I was trying to chip.
I almost had a heart attack there.
Don't you want a rematch? Select your hero. Select your assist type.
Hey. Let me throw out Santa. I'll use Bubble Boy there. And,
Select your assist type.
Yeah, but then we'll use Captain Commando because he's got like the best assist in the whole game. Get out of here. Ooh. Jeez. Oof. Nice. Knocked him out. Oh, he got lucky. That would have actually killed him if I had just 2 extra seconds.
Oh man, I almost had a heart attack there. You win.
Oh boy, of course, they're gonna throw out both Mega Man and Cable. That is somewhat of a bad duo. And I mean, when I mean bad, I mean isn't good.
Get ready to kick butt. Engage.
Do it! Ow, 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 ow. Thank you for running into that.
Leave it to me. Cover me. Viper beam. Cover me. Hurry up.
Thanks. Oof.
K.O. You win. Open up for now.
Just the amount of tagging and assisting you do in this game is ridiculous.
You win.
I wanna take a ride.
Will now unfold. This is Marvel versus Capcom 2.
Oh boy. Wolverine and Spider-Man.
Gotta get proper. The battle for survival begins. Engage.
Show me your guts.
Viper beam. Viper beam. Viper beam. Cover me. Put it on. Viper beam. Web beam.
Nice.
Cover me.
Oh, really? How did he? Jeez. Ooh, nice. Yeah, he actually like went under my super and still managed to block the or counter my super. I was like, how in the world did he have that much priority? Take it. Okay, I'll take it. Like, okay, switch out Thanos that way. There's no way in the world he can catch up to me in terms of health.
You win.
I wanna take a ride.
Alright. I gotta deal with Abyss now.
This is Marvel versus Capcom 2.
I wanna take a
Oof. Meant to super jump over that, but I'll still a normal jump will work. Alright, phase 2. Right, bubbles. Oof. Alright, phase 3. Ah, jeez, man, stupid. Phew. No switch outs. That's how good Cable is against him.
Thanks for playing Marvel vs. Capcom 2. Your name will be inscribed in the pages of fighting history.
I mean, that's how good Cable is. But yeah, I remember, like I said, when I played this game first time ever in an arcade, it was like in a racing arcade cabinet. But I thought that was like the coolest thing. I was like, wow, is this what arcades are going to start doing now? Actually having the games inside of like actual like racing cabinets, so that way you can actually sit down and enjoy the game rather than standing up at the actual, machine like you usually would. Just sucks they didn't put like actual character specific endings in this game. But considering how many characters there is in this game, I mean, I kind of got to give them a pass, even though they kind of gave like a ton of character endings in the later Marvel vs. Capcom games.
Don't give up. Challenge again.
Alrighty. Well, let's finish up playing some Mario Brothers 3, like I promised. Deep old school. Alright, let's see if I can remember everything. I mean, even though I've streamed this I don't know how many times now, but it's still the fact that I just love going back and playing this. Yep, this was like one of those games we'd always rent it until we bought it. Alright, 45-degree angle at P speed. Got it. That'll always net you a star. Alright, yeah, you know what, let's go for the infinite life glitch here, or... well, not glitch, it's just a little bit of a thing that you can do. I think 20 lives should be enough. Nice! I got the little special little thing there. That's awesome. That's great. I gotta save that. That was awesome. I managed to actually time it just right. Yep, just got it. I don't know how. That's a rarity for me to ever get that, honestly. Slide. Oh, missed. Oh, of course. That's my luck. That worked. Alright, let's hit up Coin Heaven. There we go, extra life. Extra life. I am going to be calling out extra lives like crazy, because that's a rare... very rare for them to actually give you, extra lives in video games anymore. Get out of here. Yeah, the warp whistle. Ringo. I'm drawing a blank there. Hey, Super Leaf. Alright, let's see if I forget. I think it's like, what, 22 coins I think I've got to get in this level. I should make either the coin ship or something else up here. Ah! Thank you. Extra life. Ah, missed the kick, dang it. Yes, got it! Ah, 5 extra lives. Okay, well, my luck with these bonus games suck so badly. See? Ugh. Stinking slot machines. Wait, nope, don't want that. I want to say I originally, I know, and I think that might be because of, you know, CRTVs, you could actually, like, get the timing down just right, but with, you know, new TVs, you can't really get the timing down like you once got it, I guess. Coin heaven. Yep. Alright, go. Still can't believe how I can remember all of this stuff. Extra life, extra life. Dang, I'm already up 28 lives. Wait. Slide. Come on, get P speed up. There we go. I don't know. I always do that. I don't know why I do that. Hey, an unspade. Okay. One up. Is it here? Nope. Star is that corner. Yep. Flower. Dang it. I do have to remember the locations of the end spades. Kick. Nice hit. Okay, slide under. Should be an extra life in the third brick. Yep. Thank you. Extra life. Alright, speed up. We're taking the shortcut. Nope, I need to get enough speed though. Ah, dang it. Should have backed up a little bit further. Ooh, okay. That's luck. Usually I don't get a fire flower, but I don't need it for now. Well, technically I don't. Driving out. If you do it in GTA, it's fine. Alright, shoot him up, shoot him up. Just jump on him, I don't care. Usually I would just shoot, but that's fine. Got it! A perfect jump. I believe that was Iggy. All right, Sandland. Okay, let's see if we can do this combo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ah, missed. Usually works if I had the super leaf. There should be a super leaf in one of these. There we go. How I remember that, I'll never... it's like some of these things I just straight up still can remember. Extra life, thank you. Eat... Ow! It's like, eat tail, and I screwed up. So I know there's a secret area up at the top. Yep, happens to the best of us. And boom. And clear. 31 lives. Oh, come on, man. This is why I don't play games of champs. Okay, Super Leaf. I believe this is the one where I have to get X amount of coins to make the coin ship appear. So we will ride the thing first. Don't hit anything, and then I'll come back through. Extra life, thank you. Yep, as soon as I get back to that one area. Oof, okay. Ah, daggone it, man. I thought I had at least a little bit of time to grab those 4 coins. Missed it. So you have to grab those last 4 coins in order to get that coin ship to appear. I always thought this was a very interesting fortress, the way that they made the bricks. Alright, blue. Run! Wish I had the Heimer Brothers suit. Take care of everything in this course. Alright, boom boom. 1, 2, 3. And spade again. Okay. So the one up was there. Mushroom, fire flowers there. Mushroom, coin, mushroom. Nope, 20 coins. Star, oh shoot. Was it in the corner? Yep. Fire flower, flower. Dang it. My bad. Yeah, trying to remember all the end spade places. It's been a while. It's been quite a long time. Thank you. Yeah, I try my best to remember, but my gosh, I have to like actually, because I know there's a website I used to go to like to memorize everything. Alrighty. These stupid fire snakes. Oink. I believe there is a secret area up at the top. A little closer. Yike! That stinking fire snake. Okay, I got something for you. Oh, really? I just killed them. They came back. Oh. I thought they were perma-dead. Yeah, seriously, these things are annoying. Yeah, up there. Ah, oh, you stinking micro Goomba. Oh, hello. No, I'm not gonna chance that. There's another one up there. I know there's another one that's gonna try to jump me. Yeah, little... Jump! Get that last coin. Bingo. Yeah, right. Boomerang Brother. The music box. Oh no, the sand level with the freaking sun. Oh, let's hit it. Tornadoes coming up. Good God, I got air. That was a lot of air I got. Oh, missed him. Dang it. Oh, come on, man, you stinking son. Gotcha. I'm like, no, I'm killing the sun. I don't care. Thank you. Alright, pick your poison. 4 or 5. Oh, I guess technically I should go to 4 since I can get the, Hammer Brother. Or, there's the last warp whistle hidden behind that rock. But I gotta get the Hammer Brother first. Okay, shortcut. Which one has the P block? Yep, there it is. There it is. Yoink. Extra life, thank you. That wasn't even a 45-degree angle jump, and I still got it. Hey, thank you. I can get the Hammer Brother before I go, or the Boomerang Brother before I go to the pyramid. So then... Oops. My bad. I didn't mean to do that. My bad. My bad. I meant to actually select the, Dang it. Well, thank God that you can do that. Okay, there we go. It's like, I don't want to use that just right away. Even though technically I only need 2 warp whistles to get to the last, area, but I don't want to do that. Eh, frog soup. Boink. And there's the last warp whistle. Alright, to the pyramid. You You gotta admit the underground music has such a nice beat. Yoink. Slide under. Even though technically I don't have to do that, but... Oh yes, definitely. Pop. Ah, shoot, dang it. My bad. Hidden block, and there should be... Yep, here. Alright, go back down, get the P-switch. Oh wait, shoot, can I get it? There we go. I was like, oh crap, I don't think I can get it. And slide. Alright, need to get P-speed. Got it. Alright. Wow, I got it! Finally! Oh my gosh, wow. I am shocked. 5 extra lives out of that one. Oh jeez, the chain chomp. And I remember just something very distinctive about the chain chomps. I believe if you're on the screen for more than like, I think it's 50 seconds, they eventually actually break off their chain. Ouch, dang it. There should be a vine. Yep. And hit that. Ah, super leaf, thank you. There's a lot of power-ups in this stage, of course. Alright, I know there's a chain shop at the very end of the stage, of course. Yep. I am up 45 lives. Hey, there's the end spade again. Okay, so there's the fire flower. Fire flower. 20 coin. Nope, that's the extra life. Extra life is up here. There we go. Got it. 2 extra lives. That's how that's how bad I am. Duck. Duck. Dang it. Just trying to time it. Okay, that was easy. There should be more. Gotcha. Oh, nice jump. This brings me back. I remember back in the day when you were trying to play this game and trying to beat it, you couldn't beat it in one sitting. And, like, you would have to, like, pray nobody hit the NES while you were at school. Yay, Water World and the fairy theme from Zelda. Which is this is actually a good banging, this is a good banger right here. Short, but it's good. Right. But yeah, it's a very it's a very nice beat. I like it. Okay, and of course, Water World, everybody's favorite world. Not. Oh yeah, Giant Land, yeah. I do like Giant Land, actually. I love that concept. I'm like, wow, I can't believe they managed to do something that crazy in an 8-bit game. Alright, shortcut. It just sucks that you can't use your tail underwater. So it's like, okay, Fire Flower is obviously your best choice. Yeah, stinking blooper. Okay, can I get up to P-speed? Yes, I can! Yeah. Just like SpongeBob. Alright, now let's see if I can do this just right. If you can keep your superstar ability, it'll actually you can keep knocking getting more. It's a very interesting little thing. So as long as you keep your superstar ability, certain blocks you can still form superstars. Hey, extra life. Boink. Okay, can I get P-speed here? Yes. Ah, dang it! I was off by a hair. That was more like a 47-degree angle jump. Alright, another frog suit. Actually, that'll be very important for one of the stages coming up. Oh, God. Oh, crap. Here we go again. Oh, this stage. Oh, Boss Bass. Oh, I gotta be careful of this chump. Hopefully I don't get eaten as many times as I did before in the past. Good hit. Oof. It's like, leave me alone, you dumb fish. Leave me alone. Whew. At least I didn't get eaten like, what, 5, 6, 7 freaking times? Ooh, the maze one. There should be... I think it's either the 4th or it's the 6th door. I want to say it's the 6th door. Yep, I was right. 6th. That's bad. The fact that I can remember what door it was to get through there. Come here. Nope. Another hammer. Hey, Inspin's back. Okay. Fire flower. Fire flower. Star. Nope, mushroom. One up. Nope, okay. It's like, I remember the one. I remember the one exactly, but, that's alright again. Trying to remember the end spades. Okay, so I could either go to course 4 or course 5. And let's go to course 4. Slide. Wait a second, isn't this Lakitu stage they're gonna start shooting out those green spinies at me? No, you don't, Paraguma. Oof, okay, that just grazed me. Okay, that was annoying. Yep, there he is. There he is. There's a chump. Ah, fudge. Alright, get me out of here, please. I'm like, okay, I'm just going to take off running. God, I can't stand Lakitus in this game. The green spiders are the worst because they bounce. Nice! 2 for 2? Or, well, not 2 for 2, but 2 in a row? Okay, that's pretty freaking lucky. Fire. I might be running out of space on my inventory here soon, because I haven't really used a lot of items. Oh boy, here we go. At least these chumps, they just stay in one place. So I gotta watch out for those surprise sheeps. And those lotus plants. Okay. Oh boy. No, you don't. Okay. Alright, dreaded 6. Course 6 is going to suck, but I am going to get through it, I think, actually. Let me use Super Leaf. Yep, automatic scroll screen. I mean, technically I can get through it without it, but I'm lazy. Alright, do not press the B button while you're standing above blocks, otherwise you will just, you actually can, fall through if you're not careful. Oof. Yeah, if you're standing on a white block and you press B, you'll just fall through it. But then also with the spinny things, you can't be on those very long, or otherwise they'll just kick you off. Alright, there should be a hidden area up there. Oh boy, these things. They use black spinies. Okay, extra life, thank you. Okay, it's a little further down. Yep, there he goes. There it is. There we go. Jump and jump. And P-switch. Actually, I think... yeah, basically it would just drop you right here. Like, kick. I'm always trying to do, like, little stunts like that with the Koopa shells. I don't know why I do that. Nice. 60 lives. I'm only at World 3 and I've got 60 lives. Alright, Fortress. Oh, this is the one with the moving boo carpets. I think. It's either that one or it's the next one. Out the way, cheap cheeps. Nope, this is it. I thought so. I was like, wait a second, those moving boo carpets are up here. Okay, I can't go up. If I had the Hammer Brothers suit, it would be so much more easier. Or a Superstar, I mean. Easy! Alright, here we go again. Dang it! Well, one's luck eventually runs out. Alright, course. Oh crap, here we go again. Crap. Ugh. Okay, water goes way up high. Ah, dog it. Oof, oh, cool boy, that was close. Oof. Fish is as bad as anything from Ninja Gaiden. Ooh, nice hit. I'll take it. Nice hit. Oof, okay. Slide. Hey, what was that? No. I hit a block and something apparently popped out, but don't know what it was. Hey. Yes! Yay, here it is again. Indigo Park, mushroom. Nope, 20 coin. 10 coin. Nope. Ah, why did I... Wait, that was one up. My bad. I know, my one friend was saying about me trying it. I'm like, do I want to try that? Oh, wait. This is the bomb area? Ah, you stinking Paragoomba. Yoink. Oh, hello. Yep, my bombs, my bombs. okay, a little close. Oh, crap. Wait, I think I actually need a... Hello. Yeah, fudge. Is it possible to jump back over that thing? Nope. Nope. Nope, guess I can't do it. So actually there's a underground area you could actually get to, but I messed that up accidentally. Alright, cheeps. Alright, can we hit P-speed? Can we hit P-speed? Yes! 67 lives. Okay, well, guess might as well go over here and get the items before I split. Oops, wrong tube, I think, actually. Actually, no, wait, we gotta go down here, use the hammer. Oh, hey, no problem at all, buddy. I hope you have a good work week coming up. Okay, let's get rid of at least one of the mushrooms. Yeah, I think I've about maxed out my inventory. Dang it! Hey, no problem, buddy. Yep, have a good night. Nice! Okay, my luck is slowly changing, apparently. Holy crap, I got 4 fire flowers just in that one inventory box alone. Okay, let's get rid of the mushroom. It's like I'm just trying to get rid of items, because I don't use items very often. Because I know once you've reached out your max inventory, then the last item that you got, it will be replaced with whatever inventory item you get from any of the games. Alrighty. I believe Wendy should be next. Dog it. Oof. Okay. Alright, I'm playing a little close there. Oh, dang it. I guess technically, do I have an anchor? Nope, I don't. Okay, I'll say this much. Look at the live count right now. What? Really? I was not expecting her to jump straight up like that. Yeah, Wendy always gave me problems as a kid, that's for sure. Yep, sadly. Oh, come on, you stinking bullet bill. Oh, that's just great. Make sure there's not a hidden lock anywhere. Nope. I thought I had at least one more additional super leaf, but I guess I only have one. Well, that's why I got all those extra lives. It's like I can afford to make mistakes. Dang it. So I always try to jump on something to get me over top of that. that little cannon area, because that always gives me problems. So I'm surprised this course only gives you one additional item. Got it! Oof. Jeez. Yeah, that was annoying. All right, giant world. Tell you, this brings me back. But again, Giant World, I love the aesthetic of Giant World. It's something really, really nice. But again, to see these gigantic sprites, the first time I saw this, I was like, what the, did something happen to the game? Did my game break or something? And, well, nope, it's just the way they made the world. Okay. Interesting fact, you can't have more than one one-up mushroom on the screen at once. If you have another one-up mushroom, the first one will disappear. I don't know if it's a glitch or if it's just how they made the game. Good hit. I'll take it. I'm surprised they didn't actually put Boss Bass in this particular course. I'm like, this is perfect for him. Nope, you just get the little cheap, which, I mean, I'm not complaining. It's just, you know, kind of a missed opportunity in my opinion, but I think they did that on purpose. Oops. Stinking cheaps. Got it. Another mushroom. Oh, the underground area and these gigantic hammer brothers that shake the ground. Alright, underground again. Oh, shoot, that's right. No, that's stupid. You can't jump on the spinies when they're like that, but you can do it with everything else. Okay, extra life should be up there. Jump the spiny. Yay. Okay, I gotta watch out for these bumper blocks up here. Whew. Yay! Geez, 75 lives. And Spade's back. 10 coin. Nope. Dang it. That's 20. Nope, dang. Okay, I'm definitely blanking on that one. Oh, geez, the flames. And down the middle pipe. Hidden blocks here, hidden blocks there. That's always nice being able to actually take a couple shots to hit boom boom. Talk about the, if you get the Fire Flower, the easiest Hammer Brother fights. Nice! Wow, okay, apparently my luck is changing. It's like, I don't care if it's 2 extra lives, it's the fact that I've managed to actually get any matching pairs. Alright, I think this is... Yep, this is the... Yep, this is the one I wanted the frog suit, because this is the only way you can get past the, that warp pipe there. Oh yeah, I think this is probably one of the courses that actually will give you a special item if you get enough coins. And regular spinies, yeah. Okay, there's no way in the world I can get a star. Yep. Nope, I didn't get enough coins. Shoot, I missed 2. Yeah, another Lakitu cloud. You can skip certain stuff. You can skip courses with that. Yeah, and I think in later releases you could actually break giant blocks with your tail. Dang it. No, come on, dang it, bullet bills. Dang it. Oh, come! Oh, these stinking return bullet bills. Hey, P-Wing. Oh, come on. Now, my timing can't be that bad. Okay. Nope. Dang it. Wait, is that the Tanuki suit? Yes! No, oh, daggone it, you gotta be kidding me. These stinking bullet bills. Alright, that's getting annoying now. Yeah, I think that's intentional. Oh, dang it. Oh well. Yeah, this one where you can make the enemies bigger or smaller if you go through those doors, which didn't make much sense to me. Extra life, thank you. Okay. Wait, was there something up at the top? Yep. All right. Red Mushroom House. I think this will give me a specific item. Hey, ToXiC-ness! Hey, I got it back. That's nice. Oh, this fortress. Right. Got this crazy behind high jump, I think, coming up. Yep. Oof. Yeah, you gotta get enough speed while not falling through the floor. Now, if I'm not mistaken... Yep, there it is. I was like, wait, there's a hidden door. Yay, warm up for the pipe maze coming up. I always liked this little area. It was pretty interesting how they implemented that. Hey, extra life. And up here is another hidden area. Should be just some extra coins. Yep. That should either be a ToXiC suit or that should be 3 extra lives. Extra lives, yep. I remember this stuff, I still shock myself sometimes, still remembering a lot of this stuff. Yoink. And spade again. Okay. 20 coins. Nope, that's a 10 coin. Dang it. Why do I keep messing that up? Star. 1 up. Dang it. Yeah, again, I'm gonna just refresh myself with the end spades. Alright, let's complete this one, and then we'll have to start wrapping up. It's almost 12... Oh my gosh, it's 12:30, practically. Oh no, this is a super slow airship. Talk about torture. If I had the ToXiC suit and I changed into a statue, I could actually kill the the flamers here. It's a very interesting little thing that you can do with the ToXiC suit transformation. Yep, you can actually transform into a ToXiC suit and actually land on them, and it actually kills the burners for good. At least the ones that are actually upside, right side and such, but not the obvious ones that are upside down. Oh, fudge. Yeah, basically. Yay. That Lemmy? I think that's Lemmy. Ah, missed a jump. Quite the pushover versus Wendy. You'd think Wendy would have been the last Koopaling to take out. Ugh. All right, Skyworld's next. Alrighty, well, this is a good place to pause. You know what? So, yeah, we'll just go to slot 2. That way we can pick it up maybe next time. But not bad. Hey, I got 84 lives despite losing a bunch of them to Wendy, but hey, I can't complain. It's games like this that I love to go back to and just play and just try to remember everything, you know, or remembering as much as I can. Alrighty, cool cats. Let's switch one over so that way we can kind of chill and relax before I got splits. Alrighty. Ugh. Well, all I can say, guys, that was a lot of fun. That was really a lot of fun, you know, being able to go back and play some of these old games. And again, that's why I am a retro tuber, if I'm being honest. I enjoy playing so many of these old school games and things of that nature. And you know what, I'll give it I will give you guys a flex just because. But yes, that was a lot of fun. Like I said, with Mega Man Battle Network, I got so many different things, more strategies I got to work on, and there's just like so many different things I really want to try to attempt to find out what I can do, what I can really do with the patch cards. Because when they released the patch card system for Battle Network, I was ecstatic. I was like, we finally get to actually customize Mega Man the way we want to. Because obviously just the customizer alone doesn't give you all the abilities, but the patch card system basically gives you everything. And the fact that you get every single patch card, including Dark Mega Man, the Z-Saber, and even the base cross version of Mega Man as patch cards, oh, that's such a joy. I'm glad they did us a favor. It's just like now I get to relive and enjoy the game with a brand new twist almost, it seems like. But yeah, it's going to be very interesting to find out what else I can do in Battle Network. And of course, now having Marvel vs. Capcom now being able to play anytime, anywhere that I want on the Switch, although eventually I am going to get it on the PS4/5. I am going to be getting that as well because I definitely want to play online with other players and friends and stuff. So, because I don't know if a lot of people actually play on the Switch, but I've heard through the grapevine that the Switch version has like the best connectivity, which is kind of like awkward because I'm like, wait a second, isn't like Nintendo Online like the worst when it comes to like, you know, connections and stuff like that? But apparently they somehow got the connection to work great for the Switch, so don't know how that happened, but it is what it is, I guess. But oh yeah, because what next week? Terry's coming out for Street Fighter 6, so I can't wait to play with Terry. Because Terry's always been my go-to guy in almost any KOF based game, but just the fact that we now have actual characters coming from other, you know, companies to Street Fighter. This is the first time they've ever done this. I mean, yeah, we've had crossover games. But this is the first time in terms of DLC that we're actually getting characters from other companies into a Capcom game. So it'll be interesting to get back into playing some more Street Fighter 6 and definitely testing out Terry and see what he feels like and such. I mean, the way he looks, he looks great. He looks amazing. And I just like, okay, because I love Terry in Smash Brothers. Terry, like I'll be honest, I didn't really get into Smash Brothers as much as I used to until Terry came aboard. Once Terry came aboard, it changed my whole perspective. Like I was like, oh, okay, I can probably main, you know, Ken or Ryu, but they didn't click with me as much as Terry did. And that's because Terry has so many different unique moves. I mean, Terry has more moves than Ryu or Ken combined, which is pretty cool. It's the fact that you now have the abilities if you get your damage percentage up above 100, then you have access to his super special moves infinitely, just like he did back in the original Fatal Fury games. Once your health drops below a certain amount, then you can actually use level 1 supers infinitely, just as long as you remember the inputs and stuff. So it's pretty interesting how they implemented Terry in Street Fighter 6. You know, we got a brand new stage, we got the music, and of course we'll be waiting for Mai to then be released come winter. So the question is, who else is going to be showing up next year, you know, for season 3? Because I'm sure they're doing a season 3, God knows. So it'll be very interesting to see what else they're going to be planning on doing, because I still got to complete the story mode in Street Fighter 6. That's how busy I've been. I haven't had a chance to actually sit down and actually like complete the story mode in Street Fighter 6, and then I also got to play Zenless Zone Zero, because actually I got like all these extra things that I haven't even completed yet in Zenless Zone Zero. So, my gosh, I got so much stuff I've got to do over these next couple of, you know, essential weeks, because all I've been doing is on Zenless Zone Zero. I've literally only been just doing my online check-ins, so that way I can get my items. And it sucks because, like, since I'm here on the East Coast, I have to wait until 12 o'clock to do the check-in. And then, like, sometimes, like, last month I missed, like, 3 check-ins because of the time schedule difference. I'm like, okay, I wake up, I can check in. No, you can't do it because it's, what is it? I think it's, like, 8 UTC plus time zone. So like basically it's 12 o'clock midnight there when it's 12 o'clock here noon. So I literally have to wait until noon to actually get my check-ins done. But thankfully I've not missed any days so far, thankfully. Well, technically I've missed 3, but I had 3 of my makeup things. So as long as I don't miss these next 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 6. Yeah, as long as I don't miss these 7 days, I will get all of my check-ins done, and then that will be useful for whenever I get back to playing Zenless Zone Zero, because I got to get some more pools, and man, there's like a lot of other stuff I got to do. And then I got to get back into Metal Gear Solid 5 because I really want to get it more further into the game. Do some creative like design stuff as far as like what other things I can develop, and it's just a lot of content that I can be, you know, working with and stuff. So yeah. But yes, it was it was very interesting to, you know, go back and again play these games as usual. But it's always nice to, you know, bring people back to the old school. You know, like I've told people all this like all the time. Like I remember distinctively back when I was still going to school, still in elementary school, and I'm like rushing home to get off the bus, and then you could watch like there was Disney Afternoon on Fox. There was a ton of shows on Nickelodeon, and then of course, well, in the morning time before you went to school, like you had like a lot of the cartoon shows out, you know, being syndication on networks and stuff like that. So like you had like UPN, you had BKN, which I think was part of UPN, which was like their own specific lineup or whatever it was. And then that played like a lot of good old school cartoons. And then of course you had Disney's One Saturday Morning and Disney's 1-2 during the weekdays, back when everything was still in syndication. That's the thing that really irritates me, if I'm being honest. I miss when cartoons were like in syndication, because then, you know, you could actually, you know, stand up and then, you know, actually like talk to people about, you know, the shows that you watched at the same time they watched. So yeah. Yeah, BKN was... you would think it was called Big Kids Network, but it's actually Brobot. Yeah, I think Brobot Kids Network or something like that. I can never pronounce the network name, but it was the same company that actually brought The Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog to syndication, which was then on... Did it go to... I think it went to ABC and then... was it NBC? Dang, I can't remember. Yeah, but BKN, yeah, Bobot Kids Network, yeah. That was the... I guess that was more or less the thing that kind of tied in between the USA Action Extreme team and I want to say parts of CBS's Saturday morning lineup. So CBS Kids Network shows. What was that? And then, oh my gosh, yeah. Like for instance, well, this is before I was even born, but you had Captain Kangaroo that was on CBS, and they did like a lot of the cool stuff there. And then after that, you had, I think it was just the CBS Saturday morning shows. So like, or oh no, it was CBS Kid TV. That was back in 1990 to 1993. And then you had CBS Saturday, Toontastic, and then CBS Kids, that was in 93 to 97. So, and then you had the Action Zone, which kind of like had Skeleton Warriors, Wildcats, and something else. Like it was their action block. Basically the same kind of action block that Fox Kids had, which was like, what was it? Action Theater, I think it was. And that was like on Saturdays, but that's when you would see like X-Men and Batman, you know, all the superhero shows during that time. And that happened like after, I think it was between 11 and 12 o'clock, I believe. So yeah. No, there was a show that was actually called Skeleton Warriors. There was actually a kid's show called Skeleton Warriors, but I think that was exclusively on CBS, because I know CBS did a lot of like exclusive shows, while like you had other shows that were still in syndication between ABC, NBC, because NBC actually did have kids programming at one point. You had UPN, which then became CW now, which is now CW. And then, what was the other one? So ABC, CBS, NBC, UPN, USA, and then of course Nickelodeon. But of course they had their own specific, you know, exclusive shows for those particular channels and stuff. Oh yes, yes, yes. Believe it or not, back in the day, Fox Kids played a lot of WB shows. So, and then, oh yeah, TBS, that's right, TBS and TNN, because TNN played a lot of Looney Tunes, and then TBS played like more of the action series, like SWAT Cats and something else between TBS and TBS and TNN. So, man, I'm going back deep. That's deep cutting right there. But yeah, Skeleton Warriors was pretty cool. So, but yeah, there was just a lot of shows, and a lot of these things are still like in the vault, you know. I mean, I'm glad that, you know, certain, you know, streaming channels like Paramount Plus is allowing us to go back and to watch a lot of these, you know, shows that were created way back in the 90s. Like, you know, they're showing like Heathcliff. Now, Sonic is part of Paramount Plus now for obvious reasons, because, you know, Paramount movies with Sonic the Hedgehog now. So a lot of their shows now are on Paramount Plus, except for Sonic Boom, which I believe is still on Hulu, I believe. Don't hold that to me, but of course, that was created by Cartoon Network, and, you know, they, I guess, were in talks with Nickelodeon to transfer stuff over. So yeah, it's just, man. Yep. And then there was another what was it? Pirates of Darkwater, which I think that was on TBS. You have to look that up. I don't know if that was on TBS or not, but Pirates of Darkwater, which I remember, that was actually a Super Nintendo game, which was like a beat 'em up. And it was actually created by Sunsoft, which, you know, obviously when you're playing Sunsoft games, you can't go wrong with Sunsoft games. But that was actually, it was a very interesting show, although it was, I think, was only 1 season long. But yeah, man, there was a lot of other shows. There's Fish Police. That was mature, like not super, like it had a lot of what's the lighter term of like sexual situations, because some of those characters were very like just they had some looks. I'll put it to you that way. For a kids show, they had some looks. So yeah, oof. But yeah, Fish Police was one. I remember Dog City, which actually was a Jim Henson creation, which you had a live-action Jim Henson Muppet kind of part, and then you had the actual cartoon part, which was kind of like, in a way, if not a little bit less like Fraggle Rock in a way, but you combine like Fraggle Rock with Super Mario Brothers Super Show, if that makes sense. It's the best way I can say. Like, you had live action, and then you actually had like the actual cartoon animation itself in the same show. Beast Wars, I believe Beast Wars was actually on Fox Kids early in the morning. I know Fox played a lot of kids shows during the morning time rush, like between 5 and 8 o'clock, I think it was. I can't quite remember, but but I know Fox Kids played in the morning between like 5 and 8 o'clock. So, like, for those who had to go to school, you know, you could catch, you know, some, you know, cartoons before you went to the bus and stuff. God knows I did. And, of course, I told you guys, like, when my first experience with anime was actually Sailor Moon, which was actually on Fox Kids. So, Fox Kids, like, they would play, like, super early. Like, I remember waking up early at 5 o'clock in the morning just to watch Sailor Moon, because it was something I never saw before. I was like, what is this? You know, I'm 6 years old, and I'm like, getting up early and like watching this show I've never seen or heard of, but I was so enamored by the animation. Now, obviously, you know, compared to today's standards, but, you know, I was impressionable. You know, at 6 years old, I was a very impressionable kid, and I was like, what is this? So yeah, I can't quite remember some of the episodes, but my gosh, yeah, it was Fish Police was it was different. I'll put it to you that way. That was pretty different. Although there were some mature cartoons that did come on like really late at night, but some of these I can't even remember. And see, who knows? I can't. Like, my first experience with Sailor Moon was on cartoon, or was on Fox Kids, or not. I guess technically it wasn't Fox Kids. I think it was just something that before Fox Kids became Fox Kids. You know, it was one of those things. But I know that Sailor Moon did eventually go to USA, and that was part of the USA Action Extreme team, which played a lot of video game cartoons. And you're talking, you know, Sonic the Hedgehog, Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat, Super Mario Brothers Super Show without the live action stuff, Wing Commander Academy, I believe, and there was Savage Dragon. Was it Wildcats also go there? It was Wildcats or Street Sharks, Mighty Max. What was else? Shoot, I still can't remember the other shows. There was just a ton of shows, but they would, you know, they would swap them out every single, like, I think month. There would be like a swap out, so they would swap out some shows that weren't good versus others. I definitely know USA hosted a lot of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles before CBS took over, which was, I think, in the mid-90s, I think it was. But I think they still played in syndication, I believe, in the weekday morning to... I think it was just in the weekday mornings, I think. Because Action Extreme Team was exclusively in the morning time. They didn't play any actual cartoons in the evening. So, like, USA was strictly just morning time for cartoons. So, I think on CBS, they would play the new episodes just on the weekends, which I believe was just on Saturday. They rarely ever played new episodes on Sundays. So, Saturdays were like the day for us kids, because you would get up and it would be like between 6 o'clock and 12 o'clock, and that's when they would play nothing but cartoons on so many different stations. So like I said, you had ABC, you had CBS, you had NBC, UPN, and then of course TBS and TNT, obviously Nickelodeon, obviously Cartoon Network, Toon Disney also was a thing, and of course USA Network. So those were your big channels from all that stuff. So yeah. Yeah, I know specifically it was on Fox, but it wasn't part of a Fox Kids lineup thing. I believe it was like that. It was like back when they were doing trial and error stuff with anime and stuff like that, and they wanted to make sure that, you know, it wasn't like too much for kids, so they played them like in specific times. Yeah, like I distinctively remember, because I think there was a show, there was a farm show of all things. It was called Ag Day, and I think it either played before or after Sailor Moon, but that was exclusively on Fox. But we're talking like early in the morning, 5 o'clock early in the morning, before official Fox Kids stuff started playing. But then, like, Fox Kids, a lot of Fox Kids stuff didn't kick off until the afternoon. But I know there was another show called Ronin Warriors, which I think was on in the, like, late morning. I think it was like between 10 and 11 o'clock, because that played during the summertime. So, like, Fox Kids was or not Fox Kids, but Fox in general was actually experimenting with anime and stuff like that back then. But again, it was kind of short-lived. Like I said, it was one of those things where they tried things, but then that's when they started to do a lot of the syndication stuff and moving on over to USA, because USA was then, again, doing a lot of the stuff with anime and whatnot. So... No. This was kind of based off of Saint Seiya. If you're familiar with that anime, it was very similar to that in terms of the art style and stuff. Although they didn't really, like, well, there was death, but not as extreme as Saint Seiya, like not like that. But it puts you in the mindset of the art style with Saint Seiya. So yeah. But yeah, Ronin Warriors was actually pretty interesting. That was a pretty interesting show, because it was about 5 guys who got these armors and stuff like that, and they would use these armors against like the bad guys and stuff like that. But then all 5 armors could combine to make one powerful armor, and it was very interesting. But I remember watching that because at first I thought it was actually Sailor Moon. I was like, what is this? This is not Sailor Moon. But this was like, again, about 10 o'clock in the morning during the summertime when, kids are out of school and stuff. So, but that was an interesting show. But basically, my experience with anime was pretty much just those two shows on Fox until everything started kind of like changing over. But we didn't really get the true experience of anime until the Fox box came out, which was in the early 2000s. That's when I was still in high school, and of course, that was with the Fox box. You had like Sonic X, which was one of the big ones that everybody wanted to watch, and then Ultimate Muscle, which was I can never pronounce the wrestling series, but which started way back in the day, and then something else. But yeah, Toonami definitely it did start a lot with Toonami. For those who couldn't get Cartoon Network back when things weren't in syndication as much, like if you didn't get Cartoon Network, Foxbox was like your ultimate thing. After that, then if you were lucky and you got Cartoon Network, because we got Cartoon Network all on a whim, honestly. I remember distinctively coming home one day because we only had 30 channels and Cartoon Network wasn't even part of that. In fact, I actually had my cousin, because my cousin lived over a couple towns over, and she got shows and channels that we didn't get. So I actually had her record me like some Mega Man episodes and stuff, because we didn't get the channel that Mega Man popped up on. And it wasn't until literally we got the channels, which I believe that was Fox. It was either Fox Family when the Family Channel switched over to Fox Family, and that's when they started playing a lot of other shows too, like Donkey Kong Country and some other ones. And then they started bringing back a lot of the older shows too, which I think Mega Man was part of that, but I could be wrong. The Ruby Spears USA version of Mega Man. Battle Network was exclusively on Kids WB. That much I remember. But yeah, in the midnight, I think closer towards the ending of the 90s and the early 2000s, and that's when you had Toonami, really kicking off, especially with, Dragon Ball. But then that's when I watched Rurouni Kenshin. What else? There was Rurouni Kenshin, Dragon Ball Z, obviously. Gosh. Big O, which I think Big O didn't show up until like the late, like I'd say like when Adult Swim was starting to kick off, I believe. So Big O, Tenchi Muyo was a big one. That was actually in the afternoon. That came in the evening time. Cowboy Bebop, yeah, Cowboy Bebop. Outlaw Star. Dang. I gotta jog my memory because I'm remembering all these shows, man. Jeez. But yeah, like Toonami was the thing that really kicked off anime for me. I mean, yeah, we had like Foxbox was kind of like, well, firstly, Foxbox was for kids, and of course, 4Kids jacked up every freaking anime they got their hands on to make it more kid friendly. I'm like, man, don't take away from the source material, for God's sakes. But that was 4Kids, and that's why I'm glad they're reintroducing a lot of the anime that were uncut and, actually has the subtitles, which I prefer that over, certain dubbed. Like there's only a handful of dubbed anime that I actually like, at least back in that time period. But the majority of the anime that we had got was, Transformers were transformed from 4Kids, and of course 4Kids just jacked up a lot of the stuff. It was just ridiculous. But yeah, Foxbox, and then of course WB then did their own thing, which I think was called Toonzai or something like that. And then I think Fox Family also did something else, because I know they had Hyper Team, Monkey Force Go, and a couple other shows too, but that was during the Fox Family era, which was a different thing. And then, yep, Astro Boy also was, I know at one point, and I don't think they did it specifically for this reason, but I believe they were originally going to be playing Astro Boy with Mega Man Battle Network on Kids WB, but I think Foxbox got that exclusivity with Astro Boy, I believe, but don't hold that to me. Again, so many shows got switched over in syndication between different networks and stuff because one show wasn't as popular as another, and what a network would do is drop that show, and another network would pick it up, and they would start replaying the episodes until they get enough, feedback to start producing brand new episodes, or at least, switching the double titles over and stuff like that. So yeah. And then JetX was actually was JetX part of Kids it was either part of Kids WB, which then became Toon's Eye, but then I think Fox Family, which then became ABC Family, which is now something else, which I think is now called Freeform or something like that. But they used to also play JetX based shows, and I can't remember if JetX based shows started with Fox Family or if it started with Kids WB, and I cannot remember for the life of me. But that just, again, this is what I really miss, and seeing a lot of these old shows and definitely seeing the reruns and stuff. Like I continue to keep going onto YouTube and just watching like shows that actually have the commercials. I'm like, yeah, because today's commercials suck. I mean, I ain't gonna even front. I can't stand today's commercials. But back in the day, man, the commercials that we were getting, man, those were wild. They were bonkers. They made you actually want to go to the store and buy the stuff and bug your parents until they said shut up or hit you in the head to stop asking you for whatever item that you saw. But I'm like, that's what they were about, Ads definitely brought us kids, like what we wanted to see and stuff. Because this was back before we had full-fledged internet access and stuff like that. Like back in the like mid-aughts, essentially. Like we were just getting the experience of actually being able to, surf the web and stuff like that, like much more consistently than we are now. And then, oh yeah, that's right, yeah, because again, we didn't even get Toon Disney. Like we had the Disney Channel, but we didn't get Toon Disney. I don't think we got Toon Disney until we actually got Dish Network. I believe it was either Dish or it was DirecTV. So we didn't even get that channel until we got the satellite dish. But again, we missed out on all that stuff like way back when I was still in school, So it wasn't literally until like I started getting a lot of the cool shows to watch when we actually got our satellite dish. But man, it really truly brings me back. I mean, these shows that I used to like just. Back when you actually had to get a VCR to record your shows and stuff like that. In fact, I still have my VCR tapes. I got like a whole collection of VCR tapes that I did literally record shows on. Now, if they're still working, that'd be a godsend. But my gosh, I could sit here all night and just, tell you guys about my experiences with these cartoons. I mean, quite clearly, you guys know my experiences with Sonic because I obviously have created characters based off Sonic, but my main focus with Sonic was between the actual official Sat AM series, and of course, for the slapstick, obviously you would watch Sonic Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog. So yeah. Yep, so yeah, Cyborg 009, Dice, Duel Masters. Yeah, Duel Masters, because in fact, I think they had some kind of like crossover event with Duel Masters and Battle Network, I believe. And then iChill 21. Jeez. My gosh, that brings me back. Man. And there was even some other good shows, like, what was it? Like, there was Get Ed. I remember Get Ed, and then Alpha Teens on Machines or something like that. I can't remember the name of that complete show, but I remember that. And then something else. I think it was Max Steel, but not the 3D version, or it wasn't like the new 3D version. It was like the older like 3D CGI version and stuff like that. So there's that. But then there was also another 2D version, which I think was before the 3D CGI version. So, jeez. Man, again, I'm kind of going back deep and pulling out all this stuff. And of course, yeah, Gundam. You mean Gundam was everywhere, and it's still relevant. That's the thing that I like about Gundam. It's still relevant even to this day. It's the fact that we're now seeing a real life Gundam being created and put on display and stuff, which is crazy if you think about it. But man, all I can say is just it's always good to go back down memory lane. I keep thinking like one live stream, I'm just going to open up YouTube. I'm just going to just sit there and just watch like cartoons and commercials and stuff like that, because people have just uploaded VCR footage of just stuff that they've recorded. I'm like, I need to do that too. I need to like literally go through all my old videotapes and stuff like that, convert them over to digital, and post them to YouTube, and you guys can watch them just like I watched them back in the day. Because man, it was actually a bug out when I found out about Sonic Underground. I was like, what is Sonic Underground? I'm like, is that actually a legitimate Sonic show? Like, because when you live in a small town, obviously nobody knows crap. So, but like when I saw Sonic Underground for the first time, I was like, what is this? I'm like, I didn't know Sonic had siblings and all that stuff. It was a different bug out type of a show. It was different, but it was interesting. But yeah, I'm telling you, the nostalgia was just wow. Whew. And then yeah. Oh my gosh, just again. And I mean, and then of course, like, what was the big show on what was it on Kids WB was Jackie Chan Adventures. That was the big one, because they kept coming out with all kinds of crazy stuff. I remember playing the Game Boy Advance game actually. I think my friend let me borrow his Game Boy Advance game of that one time, which was pretty interesting. But my gosh, it just again, nostalgia bomb, just all that stuff I remember, and it's just, man, that's what. But then again, that's why I love retro stuff. It's just amazing to go back and just like indulge in this stuff, because then today's standards, you get bored with it very quickly, it seems like. But yeah. Yep. That's the interesting thing. I mean, it's still the fact that, Jaleel White, who played as Urkel, did Sonic's voice, did Manic's voice, and Sonya's voice, which is kind of crazy to think about. Like, and it keeps blowing my mind. The nerdiest person and the coolest person combined into the single voice actor / actor that he was that was amazing, And then, yep, I remember, and of course everybody remembers, the spy show, which I'm surprised they're bringing that back, because what is it? I think they're working on a brand new season. I've already seen the thing, but yeah, Totally Spies, yeah. Because they made a second. I know they made a spin-off series and it didn't go anywhere, but now that they brought that back, so Totally Spies, that's coming back soon. So my gosh, man. Again, I could sit here all night and just talk about that stuff, guys, but it makes me happy to know that there are people out there that just remember all these old cartoons, and it's cool that we're seeing new cartoons, or at least cartoons based off of the old cartoons and stuff like that. Although I wish they would bring back SWAT Cats, because there was another one. What was it? Biker Mice from Mars. Biker Mice from Mars was going to be coming back too, and that fell through. And I'm like, man, because I think SWAT Cats was like it was like borderline like anime, the way they made the show, especially in the second season. It was like borderline anime almost. If it wasn't pure, well, maybe to a certain degree it kind of was, but man, it was just that the back then it was such a bug out watching these old cartoons and stuff like that, Because like the stuff that we saw, we never thought, you know, that type of animation exists, you know. Yeah, I mean, it's like I want to be. I wish I would have went to the that one. Actually, if that one show, there was another show that was going to happen and it never took off. I can't remember the name of it. Dang it! And it was supposed to be on CBS, and we had gotten some things for it. And I think what ended up happening was they changed out that show for Ace Ventura: Pet Detective. I'm like, okay, there were certain shows that didn't make much sense to me as a kid. I mean, they were just banking off, you know, the box office thing. You know, I'm like, it wasn't exactly Jim Carrey's, you know, greatest, you know, thing there, but it is what it is. But yeah, there was another show that they had put some type of like, you know, promo for, but it never came for some strange reason. Like it just stopped at the promo and they didn't do anything else with it. And I can't remember what show it was, but I literally was just watching it the other day and I cannot remember the name of it. Dang, that's gonna drive me nuts until I see it again. But yeah, but a lot of stuff didn't actually even get taken off the ground. Like certain ones, they were supposed to get taken off the. They were supposed to start, and then they just stopped because they didn't think that kids would be interested in these shows and stuff like that. And you got to remember, back in the day, you know, like shows like Transformers and G.I. Joe, like the first couple seasons, they were to promote. They literally were just a big old show to basically promote the toys, you know. And if you would like watch like some of these old interviews and stuff like that, like a lot of these older shows, they were meant to basically just promote the toys. A lot of the stuff didn't make much sense and things of that nature, but that's essentially what they were built to do. They were made to basically be this big old advertisement for, you know, toys, and it worked because that's what the kids wanted. You know, when a kid saw like G.I. Joe or saw Transformers, like, oh, I want to get, you know, Optimus Prime, I want to get this huge gigantic robot to play at home and stuff like that, you know. And then getting like a lot of the, like, even like for instance the Thundercats. I mean, I'm not sure for those who remember Thundercats, but there was Thundercats, and they did a spectacular job of, you know, showing a lot of like these toys and stuff like that. And my gosh, it was just, because now you're having a revival of all these like toy companies that did stuff with cartoons, and it was just, it's a bug out right now, if I'm being honest. My brother actually was trying to buy the Rattler from, I think, what was it, was it Sigma 6 or something like that for G.I. Joe? Whatever the new Hasbro lineup thing that they did, he wanted to get the Rattler, but I'm like, you're gonna pay $300 and some odd for that thing plus shipping. I don't know if you want to pay that kind of money for that thing. So, but Hasbro, man, Hasbro and toys, cartoons. I mean, look at the My Little Pony craze, you know, and now you don't even hear about My Little Pony anymore. Because, like, what, I guess after that one season, after the new series had started, then it kind of like dropped. But like, Pony Mania was going on strong for quite a number of years back in the day. Yeah, was it Sigma 6? It was something. It was something. I can't remember. I have to ask my brother because he's more of a G.I. Joe fan than I am. But it was basically, it's like Hasbro's own like special thing that you can pre-order, you know, certain brand new toys from and stuff like that. And I just can't remember. So, But, yeah, and again, there's just, I'm going to have to, like, just sit down one day and just look at all of these old shows, you know, the ones that got me interested. I mean, I'm sure some of you guys probably don't even remember that Ghostbusters had made a cartoon series back, and I believe that was on USA. It was either USA or CBS, I can't remember. But yeah, it was also, that wasn't, because actually the same person that did Garfield's voice also did Ray's voice from Ghostbusters, at least for the first season. I believe it was just the first season, and they switched him over to somebody else. So, again, nostalgia trip. But that's the stuff that I love. I love sitting here and just, you know, taking you guys back to the past with me and enjoying what I enjoyed as a child and still what feels relevant and stuff like that. So yeah. And yeah, because there was a specific episode where Ray actually got super buff and became a superhero and stuff like that. I remember that one. I'm like, man, because that was like a really interesting concept that they did back in the day, you know, because to see the animation of that was pretty crazy, and you know, now you're seeing that, you know, as a thing now. So, or it was I'm sorry, yeah, it was Peter. I'm sorry, it was Peter. I'm sorry. My character, because I'm trying to remember certain characters and stuff like that, but no, it was Peter. So my bad. I don't know. I was thinking it was Ray. But yeah, Peter's voice actor was Garfield's voice actor, and I think it was it called Wakeman? I think it or like I think that's what he called himself, was Wakeman or something like that. I can't remember. Yeah, my my Ghostbusters knowledge escapes me. No. Ray, well, if you're talking the movie, he was played by Dan Aykroyd in the movie, but Frank Welker did his voice in the show. Yeah, Ray Stantz. Yeah. He was like the heavy set looking kind of dude, because he always put me in the mindset of the heavy set dude, red hair. But oh my gosh, yeah, I have to just sit down one day and just binge watch a lot of these old cartoons. Because actually, believe it or not, there was actually a very good Sega Genesis game of the Ghostbusters. So yeah. Yeah, it was one of those things. Poof. Again. And see, even things I still forget sometimes. It's like, wait a second, I thought this voice actor did this characters, and it was just wow. Yeah, I would have to do it as an exclusive stream, because God knows YouTube would just, you know, probably say, oh, you can't do that. This is a copyright strike because you're taking other people's things and blah, 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 blah. You know, that's, you know what, YouTube at this point, it's like they're trying to get rid of ad block and doing all this other stuff. I'm like, you know what, that's pretty much one of the reasons I'm going to Twitch, honestly. It's just because of all the stupid things. Because like every time I play a game now, I keep getting hit with like not channel strikes, but I'm just getting these copyright things. I'm like, it's just a couple seconds of something. I'm like, you know what, YouTube, you suck. You suck so bad when it comes to like, you know, trying to give creators a chance to create things and not worry about getting hit with some kind of stupid thing that they're not even making money on, you know. But I'm not gonna start on that chances tonight. If I start, I'm not gonna stop. So, but anyway, cool cats. Yeah, let me go ahead and start wrapping up now, because it's 1:12. It's 1:20. So yeah. Oh yeah. No, just no problem. No problem at all, buddy. But yeah, I am definitely going to kind of work on something as far as like, you know, because I will actually, to be honest with you, I'd like to do something like that and do something with Second Life. You know, actually have a Second Life event where you guys can actually virtually come and join in, and we can all sit down and watch some cartoons together in real time on Second Life. You know. Do like a meet and greet, and actually watch cartoons at the same exact token on Second Life. and do like a split thing where like you guys can see the thing on Second Life if you can't join in Second Life, and then have the cartoon thing on YouTube or something like that. Yeah. But it'll be exclusively on Second Life because obviously I have my cartoon and my characters and stuff like that on Second Life. So yeah, but it's something like that. I'm working on something like that in the works here. Nothing is in stone just yet. But like I said, I wanted to do some cool stuff. But and then before I forget actually, like I stated, Golden Summer will continue on until next Sunday, and then we'll be switching over to Red Nights of October once again, so that'll be coming. So I cannot wait for that, to get back into the the scary Halloween mood of games and stuff like that, which I'm sure Sam will be a part of if she gets some downtime to do so that we can play some more Bloodborne, and then of course I'm going to continue Bloodstained and a couple of other games that I didn't complete during last year's Red Moon Nights. So that'll be the next thing I'm going to be working on here. And then of course after Red Moon Nights are over with, then in November I will have the brand new style, design, and change and all that stuff, and then also transferring, maybe not fully transferring until I get the results of what YouTube is versus Twitch and things of that nature, but I'll be switching over to Twitch and probably doing like a dual live stream, and then I'll see the results after a month and see which platform is net me the most viewers and stuff like that. But we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. So basically we still got another week yet of Golden Summer, and then we go right into the Red Moon Nights of October, and then November we got a brand new layout and all that cool stuff here for you guys. Plus I'll be working on some stuff behind the scenes as well, because I'm definitely going to be trying to get as much downtime as I can between now and November, because when November hits, then I'm going to be super busy because of all the additional things that happen during the holidays and blah blah blah, and it's just it's a lot of junk I got to take care of basically. But yes, I mean we could also do Discord as well. Once I get my Discord, a secondary Discord channel, because I'm working on getting a second Discord channel for fans exclusively for my stuff. So, but I'll find out. I'll see what I can do and come up with and things of that nature. But of course, I'll let you guys know. And of course, as always, make sure you guys are always checking the community tab out, because I always try to update that once a week and things of that nature. So that way, you guys are always kept up to date for any new changes or anything that I've got going on and things of that nature. So, which again, I appreciate you guys giving me your undivided attention, and of course just being interested in what I do, and I really truly appreciate it so much, guys. So I really thank you all so much for that. And yep, so all I'm pretty much going to be doing is going to be doing a lot of promoting and stuff like that for Twitch here over these next couple of weeks. Actually, during the Red Nights of October, I'll be running some type of promotion and doing some stuff here and there, like I said, in the background and whatnot. But of course, I will let you guys know when I do any promotions or anything like that, and we'll kind of go from there. All right, so with all of that said, everybody, I have got to get me some rest because the new week is starting up. I got a lot of stuff I got to do here over the next couple of days, and I mean personal things, because I really want to get some artworks done, get the ASMR video hopefully worked on and stuff like that, and of course of other things too, and definitely work on commissions that I still owe and things of that nature. So I'm gonna get all this stuff done at ASAP, and hopefully I'll have some downtime maybe towards next month sometime or another. I don't know, but we'll kind of cross that bridge when we get to it. But all right, cool cats, with all of that said, I thank you all once again for joining in. Thank you guys so much for just hanging out, enjoying me playing video games, talk about old school stuff, and just I really appreciate you guys so much. Thank you all. I really appreciate it. So with all of that said, I hope you all have an amazing upcoming week. Please take care of yourselves. Please get some rest, and I will catch you all on fire later. Have a good night. Have a good week, and I will see you later, guys. much for watching, you wonderful, amazing, incredible cool cats. SHAKUNETSU Tiger here, but you can just call me Eric the Tiger if that's too much of a mouthful for you. And if you notice, we've got 2 new characters here, which are your now new channel mascots. Over to my left, you have the slightly angry, but overall awesome cat known as Sizzle Circuit. And over to my right, you have the lovely, relaxing, chillaxing, chill Circuit. And if you guys are interested in some more stuff, please make sure you hit that like, share, and subscribe button at the very bottom of your screen. Thank you so much, and I'll catch you on fire later.